Good evening, Rfhl fans. It's time to answer the question we always have on our lips. Is it Wednesday yet? Yes, it is Wednesday. 6:30 matchup coming up in front of your eyes right now. I'm 2.0. Tonight we've got a fantastic matchup between Meteor Mayhem, who have been, well, for lack of a better word, a mayhem. They are on a roll, and they are playing against the Sinkhole Sidewinders, who are equally coming in hot off of a big last-minute goal from Brad for the second week in a row, coming in on a 2-game win streak, maybe more, I think, but at least 2 games. So this is going to be a good matchup here. We've got Dave King, Rookie Mike, and Paul Paradine for Meteor, Brett in net, going up against Brad, George, and Lally, with Packard in net for Sinkhole Sidewinders. And we are already off here. Lally puts one on net, but Brett steers it away nice and easily into the corner. Mike corrals, turns and dumps, but his teammate Dave is first to recover, and Meteor sets up in the zone. Nobody stepping up to Dave, who casually carries it through makes a great move through the middle, and puts one home. We got our first goal of the game already, 30 seconds in, and Meteor on the board. Dave King right there, what a move. Came right out of the corner, uncontested, kept control of the puck, and got a great shot on net as he worked his way right into that danger zone at the foul line on the court. All right, Paul puts one in, starting things back up here. Meteor comfortable setting up the zone, or setting up the play back to Paul at the point, looking for those long shots. Brad puts one on net on Brett, and he turns it away. Rebound to George, who also gets turned away by Brett, and the puck goes into the corner. Dave King looking to work his way out, but Packard, he's always got that stick down. He does a great job of covering up those cross creases on his own as a goalie, keeping that paddle down, block the cross crease, makes the save. Paul Paradine takes his signature long shot. Everyone knows it's coming, still hard to stop it. Sinkhole dumps it down. Air Canada recovers. He's got time again. Takes it behind his net with Lally watching. Lally kind of casual there on the free shot block. Doesn't get in front of it. Oh, great pass by Brad through the middle, and Lally whiffs on what might have been a pretty good goal there. Brett looked a little out of position. Brad recovers in the corner. Brad doing his thing still here. Tries to go up front, but Chatterton receives the puck. Chatterton is subbing tonight for Meteor. He is not normally on the team for them. Lally dumps again, and Chatterton recovers, looking to set something up. Takes the long shot on Alex, who stabs at it with a glove, but turns it to the corner. George up to Brad. Brad takes a quick backhand shot. Great save by Brett. Rebound chance to Andrew, and another save by Brett. Brett already looking a little smooth out there. He hasn't played as many games this season as some of the other goalies. His work schedule's kind of gotten in the way of a few matchups. So it'll be interesting to see how he comes into this game tonight without a rhythm that most other goalies have. Brad takes a very sharp angle shot, but that's never tough for him. Brett turns it away. Paul through the middle, pushes it forward to Chatterton, who goes right back to Paul for the long shot. Saved by Alex. Brad lines one up from his freeze. Nothing doing. Andrew makes a great move around Paul, but Paul with a very nice stick lift. Alex tried to make the glove save there, and he looked into the glove when he realized it wasn't there, like there was a hole in it or something. Puck's on the net. We got a whistle, and it is going to be Meteor puck. Still 1-0 with 11:30 to play in the first. Oh, actually, looks like we're going to have Sinkhole on the call here. Sinkhole, Meteor might have been the last team to touch that puck. Brad takes a long shot. It's wide. Brett might not have ever seen that one, but it goes behind the net and stays there. Mike Curry with the puck here. One of the oldest rookies in the RFHL. Mike, sorry, I didn't mean to point that out, but hey, you're having a great season. Brad with it in the middle. He's looking for teammate help. Wow, he goes back to Maston. He took the shot from right underneath me. I couldn't see it, and it looks like maybe Brett couldn't either because it gets by Brett, and we've got a 1-1 game with 11 to play. That was a great shot by Rob. I've noticed his shot this season has gotten a lot better. He's playing with a lot more confidence when it comes to shooting the puck, especially from deep. He's always been comfortable playing the point, but he's always also hesitated to shoot a little bit, and I've noticed he's kind of taken that hesitation out of his game a little bit, and it's come to his benefit. He's got a handful of goals this season. Brad looking to make a great play in on that, tries to take the backhand shot. It hits the side of the net. Paul Paradine works his way out of a double team. Now he's got a 2-on-1 going the other way, and great save by Alex right into his glove. He watched that all the way coming down. Brad turns and fires the start play going back the other way. Rob recovers. He's looking to shoot, but it gets blocked by Mike, who stabs it forward to John, who looks like he's going to be the first one there. Finally gets that puck to settle down, and he throws a pass over to Paradine. A little hard, though, and it gets all the way to Brad. Brad again looking to take a shot, though, a little wide. Andrew recovers, tries to go back to Rob. At that point, it looks like he was kind of telegraphing. Chatterton had a chance to take it and didn't. Now Chatterton comes up with the puck again in the middle, turned away by Alex. Brad recovers, and he's going to reset play for Sinkhole. He gets it right down to, again, Rob Maston. Right place, right time, but his backhand attempt goes just wide. Paradine takes a long shot. Alex is up to the test. He makes a save, doesn't know where it is. It's loose next to him, but Brad gets back on his high horse and gets to that loose puck to get it away and maintain possession for Sinkhole. Shot goes all the way down, and Andrew takes the puck in the corner. Marked by Curry, tries to throw a puck to Maston. It's intercepted by Dave King. Takes a shot that's blocked by Brad. Right to Paul. Paul takes a shot, turned away by Alex. And it's actually stuck in his blocker. It hit him in the chest and landed right in that Tucker's blocker. Another long shot by Brad. It looks like he's trying to take a page out of Paul Paradine's book by firing quick shots off the freezes. Andrew loses the puck and then does not look too hot to try to get back on that loose puck that was about 50% of the way between him and Brad, and Meteor comes away with the puck because of it. But Alex is up to the test again. Great save. Both goalies looking comfortable so far here. Brad goes up to George. George makes a nifty move through the middle, pulls Dave King's attention over and gives it back to Brad. Brad looking to go to the point there. Somehow gets away from Dave King, and he's still got the puck in the corner. He makes an attempt at the sharp angle shot, trying to recreate the play he made 2 weeks ago to beat the buzzer. Allegedly. No, I'm just kidding. That was a good goal. Curry behind the net, George covering. He goes up to Paul. Paul takes a quick shot. We knew it was coming, and so did Alex. He makes the save. Brad, long shot. He put something in there, deflectable by George, which might have been enough to get Brett to worry about the save. He made the first save, but the rebound still gets home. George pokes it away. It's 2-1 Sinkhole with 7:50 to go in the first. Paul gets the puck, takes a shot. Alex up to the task. He knows it's coming. He's waiting for it. He's ready. Nifty move by Chatterton in there to try a backhand attempt, but the shot goes wide. Looks like it might have been a poke check, a stick got in there by Sinkhole. It's going to be Meteor puck on the whistle. Paul, long shot again, saved by Alex again. This time he keeps the rebound right in front of him and covers him. Long shot by Brad, hits Paul with the block. Ooh, nifty, a little bit of a trickery there. The puck got saved by Alex and then popped up in the air, and Dave King just kept running through it. And it kind of went off his body towards the net, but just wide. Paul's got the puck behind the net. He's got a wide open Chatterton. He finally uses that pass. It gets blocked. He should have probably hit that pass a little bit sooner. George read it, Great block by George to get it down to the corner, but Paul's got the puck again. Up to Dave, back to Paul. He's got time and space. He takes the long shot. It's behind Alex. Oh, Brad tried to poke or pull that puck under Alex. That puck snuck through after the initial save, but it made its way behind, and Chatterton with the strong hands was able to shove that loose puck home. It's 2-2, 6.5 to play. A little bit of a cluster off the face-off here, but finally Chatterton comes away with that puck. Got a long shot here, and he takes it. Alex, great save. Lally carries it away. Lally just kind of throws it into the middle, and it's a little bit of a turnover, but Brad still comes up with it. He tries to hit George, and the puck goes all the way down to Alex for the freeze. Brad with the puck takes the quick shot, blocked. Lally throws one into the middle. It kind of bounces around, but away comes Mike, and it's out to safety, and Alex with the cover up on the shoot down. Again, Brad looking to wind up. He's got nothing this time, so he goes to Lally. Lally left a little bit open. Lally's still in the corner here. He's battling Mike Curry, trying to get away out front. Brad finally comes down, helps him out, gives him something. Carries it up high into the middle of the court. Loops and takes a backhand shot. Doesn't get all the way through, but the puck's given right back to him. Again, Brad trying to get the puck into the... with the puck in the middle, makes a nifty move around George. Brad with the poke, Paul still with the puck. Brad with the block, goes right to Rob. Rob drops one. It looks like it's going all the way to George, then to Brad. Brad back to George in the middle. Ooh, nifty shot there by George, who knows he's got a little bit of time and lifts one in tight over Brett's shoulder to the far post. We got a 3-2 game sinkhole here. And I think that's George's second goal of the night. He's looking comfortable out there. And playing against him last week, I'll say the same thing. He also looked very strong last week. He was a tough opponent against us. Rob behind the net now. Got the puck. He looks to jam one home, but Brett's already there waiting for it. Lets one loose to Paul, who rips a long shot. Might have hit his own teammate there. Chatterton putting his body on the line for another team. Another long shot by Paul. Hits the body, bounces off the net, goes onto the back of the net here. It looks like it's going to be sinkhole puck after the whistle. We got 4 minutes to play in the first period. It's 3-2. Meter Mayhem's actually going to get this puck. Must have got deflected. Paul takes the shot, gets deflected in front of the net, and Alex makes a save. Brad tying up his guy in front of the net there, kept that rebound from happening. Puck doesn't get through on the shot, and Chatterton's on the chase. Brad comes away with it. He's got a little time. He makes a couple moves. Paul does not bite, makes the block. Now he's going the other way. Shoots one wide after trying to freeze Alex on a little bit of a hesitation there. And Alex again with the cover up. Brad with the puck, looking to shoot. He does. Brett with the nice save. Alex battling two Meteor players here. Oh, Dave King made a nifty move on the play that popped out to him and gave him a free chance. He beat Alex, but the puck lifted up and rolled on its edge for him, and he couldn't get a clean shot off. It goes wide. Andrew going the other way, takes a shot, gets turned away. It goes right up the gut, back to Brett. Brett covers up, and I bet we got a Paul shot coming up here. Yes. Puck battle along the wall. It's Dave King and Andrew. Dave King throws one all the way across to Paul, who is just a little behind the play. Pass might have been a little ahead of him, but Paul comes up with it, and he's looking to carry through the middle and box out. He does. He gets the shot off, and that one hit Alex right in the friend zone. He's shaking it off down there. I can hear him laughing. Oh, and here we are. A long shot by Brad, and we've got our first deep bomb goal of the game. Brad on the board here, and that makes it 4-2 sinkhole Sidewinders. 2 minutes, 15 seconds play, and off the draw, right back to Brad, who takes another quick shot. Brett did not look ready for that one, but the puck goes high and wide. Another long shot, saved by Alex, rebound by Chatterton, another save by Alex. Oh, and Brad had a streaking Rob. He just couldn't quite connect with him there. Going back the other way, Meteor's got the puck on a 2-on-1, goes into the corner. Mike Curry with the puck. He's looking up to Paul. Paul takes a long shot to the corner. Brad will get there first. Brad with the puck in the corner. John Chatterton just keeping in a little bit of a distance, keeping in the way there, not giving him a lot. Brad dumps it down, and Rob is the first to the puck there. Tries to go to the point to his teammate, finally does. Andrew throws it on net. Brett is ready for it with the save, and Paul comes up off the freeze, takes a shot, blocked by Rob. Rob's still got a stick in there, but Paul gets the puck, and he's got it back in his own end. Takes the long shot again, wide to the right. Mike Curry in the corner looking for the puck. He's got it. Looking to the front. Chatterton's got it, boxing out, looking to maybe turn. Does. Blocked by Andrew, corralled by Brad. Brad's got help all the way across. He finds it. He uses it. Long shot there by Rob. Wide to the left, and it comes all the way out to the middle. Mike makes a nifty little drop pass to Paul, but it gets blocked again by Brad, and Andrew's going to get to the puck first. Andrew Keller with the puck. Rookie Andrew looking for teammate help. Goes all the way back to Rob. Rob with a long bomb. Hits a body. Goes wide of the net. Brad recovers. Again, back to the point, and A-plus play there. Brad uses the point, uses Rob, who continues his hot shooting streak on the one-timer. What a goal. We've got a 5-2 game with 20 seconds left in the first period. Both goalies started a little slow. Both teams were taking some soft shots, but the goalies didn't have to do much. And now it looks like Alex is really settling into his own. Oh, and just as I say that, Dave King made a nifty play to get a shot on net that went wide, but Alex looked like he lost it for a moment, and it actually popped right over to Mike Curry, who tucks it low to the ground and scores a goal for Meteor with about 2 seconds left to make it 5-3, and that will be the end of the first period. I do want to apologize to everybody. I do not have color commentary help, nor do I have a second mic because I'm wearing my headset tonight, so I will not be able to give you an in-game interview in the intermissions like we have been. And I've been really enjoying that too. So if you're watching at home and you're able to, leave a comment. Let us know. What else can we do with these broadcasts? Make them exciting. What can we add? Do you like the interviews in the intermissions? Just give us some help, because we want to make this a very fun and exciting experience as we continue to build the Rfhl brand here on YouTube. So we've got a 5-3 game, and I'll be honest, because I didn't give a chance to talk about this before the game started. We started kind of quickly. But this is about the type of game I expected from both of these two teams. Lower scoring, although 5 goals in the first is a good number. But scoring started slow. And both goalies are, of course, they're good goalies. They both know to expect the long shots out of each team's top player, Brad and Paul. And I thought it was going to come down to whichever team did a better job of clearing out the front of the net in front of their own goalie. So far, Sinkhole's been doing a good job of that. They've been making sure to box out a little bit better, I think. I saw a couple putback goals by Sinkhole, George with 1 or maybe 2 of those, and then I think Rob might have gotten one really in the same manner. So I think it's going to come down to that, and so far the first period is kind of reflecting that a little bit. 5-3. Looks like we're going to get the second period started here in just a moment, although Alex is mentioning something to the folks on the stage. Which, by the way, if you are interested in never watching a game, there is space on the stage here at the school in order to watch these games, and it's a fun experience. It's a unique view. I highly encourage it. If you're ever interested in catching a game in person, that's the place to watch it. It's a good place. And you might hear some good banter. Usually the goalie on that end gets the brunt of it for the most part. So this period it'll be Brett, although there's not many people on the stage to give him the business. It also looks like Meteor might have one of their players back that did not play at all in the first period. You can see him out there with the backwards hat on. We've got Fos. We call him Goalie Fos. Obviously not a goalie this season, but there's him and I think it's his cousin, who we call Floor Fos, but they're both Floor Fos this season. Looks like he's given Brett a few pointers. before the start of this next period. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. By the way, by pointers, I definitely mean that if you've never seen Goalie Fos, he's a unique character, and he used to play when he was in net. He would play with Crocs on his feet. He didn't even wear shoes, so that was always exciting. But here we go. Second after the draw, Brad takes the initial shot. It goes all the way down to Lally behind his own net. He's fighting Paul for the puck. He comes away with it. Throws one up to George, who's still got control, but finally stolen away. Paul takes a long shot, this time no one to block it, but Alex turns it away to the corner. Brad comes away with the puck. He's got a lot of time, a little bit of space. He finds Lally, who gets a piece of it this time, but puts it a little bit wide off the side of the net, and other way it goes for Meteor. Paul's shot gets blocked by Brad to the corner. Goalie Fos comes away with it. George quick to cover. Puck goes all the way back. Boy, that was a little bit close to Brett. Moving quick, too. Puck comes down to Chatterton. Throws a nice backhand just wide. He had the far post corner there. Gets all the way up to Paul, but again, Alex, he knows it's coming. He's ready for it. He's waiting for it. And he makes the kick save to the corner and directs it away. Chatterton brings it up, drops it off to Paul, takes a quick shot just wide. George and Goalie Fos are fighting for it. It comes out to Paul, marked by Brad. Brad containing Paul, just looking to contain right now. Ooh, I heard blue, so sinkhole, I don't know if you can hear it on the broadcast. I heard someone call middle because George was streaking, but Lally was slow to get the puck across, or maybe he didn't have it controlled enough to make the pass. It was right underneath me, I couldn't see, but definitely a missed opportunity there. Brad takes a long shot. Brett might not have seen it, but that's okay. Dave King makes the block. Tries to throw one across, but Brad is ready to make the intercept and takes a shot, but it's just high and wide to the right. Brad still with the puck behind the net here. Finds George, who takes a shot, but doesn't get all of it and goes right into goalie Brett's logo. Another long shot by Paul. Again, Alex ready and waiting for it. Hits him in the chest, and he keeps that rebound in close. Brad over to Andrew. Rookie Andrew takes a shot. Good screen by George there, but Brett turns it away. Paul comes up with it, takes that long shot again. I think Alex gave his crossbar a little bit of a tap there, a friendly thank you, so he might not have seen that until after it hit the side of the net next to him. Andrew with the puck. Shoots. Oh! I don't think... Again, for those of you at home who might not know what just happened. So on the top right side of the gym, across from the Boner Jams Memorial Press Box, is a big heating duct with a couple of just barely open vents, and the puck got deflected and went perfectly into one of the vents. I can actually see it from where I'm standing. It's just sitting there, but it is not coming down, and unless we get a very tall ladder, it will always be there. Play resumes. Brad with the puck in the middle. He makes a nice move to Andrew. Andrew corrals the pass. Probably could have one-timed that one, but it was tough because it was on his far right side. Shot goes down the other way. Dave King with the puck behind Alex, looking for help out front. Rob making sure he gives him nowhere to go, but Paul comes in and very smartly gives him some help. Looks across, but it hits an ankle. Brad fighting for the puck with Mike. Brad still with the puck. He's looking for help across. He makes a nifty move to get through. I thought he was going to pass that to Andrew, but somehow, actually, I think he tried to pass that to Andrew, and it just caught a foot, and Brad made sure to stay creative and keep the play alive there with a few more nifty moves. Andrew blocks Paul. They're finally putting someone up a little bit closer to Paul this period, looking for those long shots. They must have talked about it in the middle of the intermission there. Blocked in the middle, and Brad's got all day. He goes across to Andrew, gets a good chunk of it, but shoots it back wide of the net. He might have beaten Brett there pretty badly, but he didn't get all of the shot. Fos carries it forward, but Brad stabs and takes. Mike Curry takes it back. He must have gotten notes from Bob on Brad, the son. Good block there. It goes behind the net, and Brett covers up with the step. We got a Paul shot off the freeze coming. I would bet my house it's happening, and it sure did. Puck goes back out wide to Andrew, who throws it in there, but two sticks come in by Meteor and block it down. Oh, very nice play there by Rob, who pokes it away. Now he's got time in the other end, but no one there to help him. He's looking deep for help, but nothing. He makes a nice move about Paul, and he gets the shot in there. Another rebound chance by Lally, but it's a save. Rob is playing with a lot of confidence tonight. I'm impressed. He's scored a couple good ones, a one-timer, a nifty move across the front. Here he is again with the puck. Long shot right on Brett there. Oh, Paul's making his own moves through the middle, and there it is. Paul gets one. He made a nifty move through the middle. He got a little bit of freedom for himself, and he puts home the backhand shot. We got a 5-4 Meteor Mayhem pulls within one here, and there's about 9.5 to play here in the second period. 1 goal game, 9.5 to go. Faceoff comes back to Sinkhole, takes the long shot. George looked to deflect that one. I think either he did or Brett thought he did. Brett got all of it, but the puck goes wide, and the rebound comes back to Sinkhole, who carried up top and around, and shot goes into the net and stays there. Looks like it's going to be a Meteor puck on the whistle. Mike Curry looking for something off the draw. Doesn't really get much. Throws a shot on net. Goes wide to the right. George goes back the other way. George tries to throw a backhand in there, but Paul got a stick on it. Might have gotten it to the corner. Again, puck goes all the way down to the other end, and Fos comes away with it, battling Andrew. He's looking for help out front. Goes back to the point to a John Chatterton coming off the bench, but John was moving a little too quick. John, long shot on Alex, who makes a save, covers up, and Andrew goes the other way. What a play there. Andrew, quick to off the draw, saw George streak and threw it right in on a stick instead of on Brett. And Lally redirects it on net, but Brett makes a save. Another long shot here, and another puck off the back net onto the goal. It'll be a Meteor puck. Paul's pulling it off, so let's see if George knows to go for the block here. Sure enough, he does, and he makes that block, but it goes right back to Paul, carries it up through the middle, makes a nice move, turns forehand, gets shot, Alex save. Nice backhand no-look pass by George to Lally, but Lally doesn't get the shot off as cleanly as he wants. Again, the puck's in the middle here. Lally battling two players in the black jerseys. George and Paul, but Paul comes away with it. Paul makes a nifty move. He had Fos, but he doesn't use them. Paul looking again to find a way to get a shot off. He doesn't get all of it. Andrew gets a piece of it with the stick. And we've got a line change coming up here for Sinkhole. After the Alex save and the freeze, Brad comes away with the puck, and oh my goodness gracious. So, wow. Brad found another goal for Rob Maston, who puts home another one-timer. Not only another one-timer, but a very quick pass. That was a tough one-timer to make on almost no angle. And he gets that goal. It's 6-4 Sinkhole with 7 to play in the second. Rob is having a game. He's got a hat trick tonight by my count. Might be getting some color commentary here in a second here. It looks like my typical partner in crime, Brian, is here, and looks like he might be going to get set up. Maybe we'll get him down there in time for an intermission interview. And we just had a long shot by Paul get through. Not many of those have gotten through tonight, but he does get this one all the way past. It's 6-5 Meteor. All looking to continue that torrid pace of scoring for this season. It's not a secret, nor is it lost on anyone who watches any of the games, that Black's Meteor Mayhem's game plan flows through Paul. Again, off the freeze here, Paul, long shot. Again, Alex ready for it, makes the save, turns it away to the side. Andrew battling Dave right below me. Andrew makes a nice move, but Chatterton was waiting for it, throws a backhand on net. It's in Brad's feet, but he comes away with it. He's looking for Andrew. Still has that puck, finds Andrew. Big backdoor goal. That's I think the third backdoor one-timer that I've seen this game for Sinkhole, and they've found the gaps against Meteor a little bit here. That makes goal number 7. It's 7-5. Great play again by Brad. Another apple. He finds Andrew backdoor for that one-timer, and knowing Brett, he's got to be seething a little bit down there because Brett's one of those goalies who will tell his defense where they need to be. He won't be shy about letting everybody know, what the heck are you doing? Stop leaving the back door open there like that. Again, we got a 7-5 game here. 5 minutes to go. Sinkhole with the puck. Brad behind his net. Alex looks very comfortable out there right now. Again, he's let in a few, but he's also played a pretty confident game. He knows when the shots are coming and where. Rob with the long shot, but that puck was flipping around on him, and it bounces up into Brett's glove. I'm surprised we didn't get a windmill there. He must be really feeling it. Paul in the middle. Got the puck. He's looking to turn and shoot. Andrew's doing a good job covering. He looks for Mike Curry for the one-timer, but it goes high, wide, and off the backboard behind the goalie. All waiting for the whistle here to get things started. 4:20 in the first. Long shot is blocked by Rob. Everyone's looking up in the air. They can't find it. Comes down to Chatterton. Throws one into the blender. It's wide. Dave King throws one to the front. Nothing. Andrew comes away with it. He makes a nifty move around Chatterton, but got a little too much on that puck, and it slides away from him. Throws one on Brett, who makes the save. Chatterton off the wall, down to the corner for Paul. Paul waiting for his team to change and get into position. Carries it up, loops around. Brad is following and waiting. Makes a nice move to get that shot off, but throws it wide, and Brett gets the cover up. Another long shot by Paul Paradine. Big save by Alex. I heard him say ow on that one. Puck comes off the net right to Brett. Again, Paul on the shot. Blocked by Brad. Poked away by Lally, and then poked by Alex, who gets right back for that quick tuck attempt by Fos. Makes a save, covers up. Puck's in the middle of the court now. Pops straight up in the air. Fos with the puck. Catches it. Holds it a little long there. Might have been closing the hand on the puck penalty if we call it those in this league. Another shot on net. Alex to the task. Makes a save. Covers up. Brad with the long shot. Turned away by Brett, but it goes right to a sinkhole stick, but they don't get the shot off, and it goes right back to Fos, who gets a shot. Alex makes a save. A little bit on the top of his crease there, cutting off the angle like you're supposed to. Alex known to play at the top of his crease very well. Probably one of the better attempts out of all the goalies. Mike Curry after the freeze finds Paul. Paul covered by Lally. Lally looking to just contain here. Gets a piece of it, but it still gets to Mike Curry in the far end of the court here. Far end from the press box, that is. Oh, and great move by Fos, but Brad did a great job of helping his goalie out by tying up a stick there and was not allowing him to get that shot off clean. Oh, great. Oh, big blocker save by Brett. That was a great 1-2 pass by Sinkhole there to find a Lally. Again, backdoor on Brett, but this time he gets his blocker on it. All the way back down to the other end. Brad throws it in, and Sinkhole comes away with it after the rebound off of Brett. George given all kinds of space and time on that far no-angle shot. Another Lally battle against Paul, and this time he comes away with it. George looking up, tries to go to the front. Fos gets a stick on it. George still behind the net, goes for Lally in the middle, but it doesn't connect and goes away, and Paul scoops up the loose puck. Got a change coming and a big save off the Paul shot. Rebound. Dave King, another good save by Alex. Alex throws it all the way down just wide. Brett will scoop it up, cover it up. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the second period. Paul collects in his own corner and takes a long shot. Goes opposite corner of the end. Kicked out to the front. Dave King way up high. Turns and shoots. Alex covers it up. Gets his leg pad down. Ooh, long little one-timer shot there by Brad. Brett with the save, but he didn't know where it went. Popped up and over behind the net. Dave King goes to Paul, takes a long shot. Again, Packard ready for it, turns it away. Rebound goes to the corner, comes across. Mike Curry with the puck now. He's battling. They're right beneath me here. Mike and George. George comes away with it, finds Brad. Brad makes a really nice backhand shot, but Brett with the glove save of the night there. Make sure we clip that one. That was a big save on one of the more accurate snipers, one of the more devastating snipers in the league, Brad. Chatterton intercepts a pass by Andrew, dumps it off to Paul, who doesn't get the first shot away as clean as he hoped. George is battling Dave King for it now. It's a good battle into the corner. George boxes out Dave King, turns him away, and they're having a chuckle over there. And the puck goes all the way back down. End of the second period. We've got a 7-5 game at the end of the second. And boy, it's a good one. For those of you who are watching, even if you're just tuning in, it's been a tight game here. Sinkhole had a 5-3 lead after one, and then both teams were able to score twice in that second frame to make it 7-5. Sinkhole stays in the lead going into the third period. And I'm not sure if Brian is on the call just yet or not. I know he was trying to join me here. That being said, it looks like he might not be, so we probably will not have a chance to do an interview in this period as well. Sorry about that, folks. Alex is having a little bit of a chat with both referees down right in front of the camera there. If I had to put my money on how the rest of this game goes, I'd have to say the biggest thing that I might guess here is that Meteor might come out a little bit more aggressive this period. Paul will probably continue to shoot, maybe even at a higher rate than he already does. That's usually how he does late game work when his team is down. And my guess is that if they continue to do that, it might also continue to open up some of the opportunities that Sinkhole have taken advantage of this game in terms of that backdoor one-timer. So it'll be interesting to see if Sinkhole is able to take advantage of maybe an overly aggressive Meteor here in the third period, and Meteor feeling the pressure to try to finally tie this game back up. They haven't had the game tied since I think the opening drop of the puck. I have not seen the game tied back up. Brian, are you there with me?
I think so. Can you hear me?
I can, yes, we can hear you.
All right, yeah, it's a little technical difficulties, but I'm online and I can try to help as much as I can here.
Yeah, only thing I might recommend, your mic might be a little loud. See if you can pull it away from your face just a little bit. It's a good pickup, though. Great mic.
All right. A little better?
That's beautiful. Oh, yeah, much better.
All right.
All right, Ryan is down in the Rob Razor press box. I am up in the Boner Jams Memorial press box, and we are starting the third period here. Meteor wins the draw, but Brad is first to the puck, and he goes all the way back to Rob, who takes a shot. Rob is hot tonight. He's got 3 goals for Sinkhole. Going back the other way, Mike Curry comes up with the puck. He's looking for Paul again. Still looking for him. They're right next to each other, though, and he does drop it off. Paul with the long shot. Blocked by Brad. It skitters all the way to Alex for the save. Rob tried to go across to Andrew there, but Fos got his stick down. Andrew coming back on the back check to help out here, and he comes away with the puck. Shoots one forward to Brad into his feet, kicks it over to Rob. Rob with the puck. In the corner, still battling. Fos comes away with it with a great poke check. He's going the other way. Takes a shot on Alex, who makes the save, and it's a 2-on-1 for Sinkhole. Andrew takes a shot. Again, Paul is just trying to take away the pass to Brad. Andrew knows it and takes another shot, but it's high and wide. Brad with the rebound. Brad with backhand attempt, but it goes wide and goes right across to Andrew, who makes a nifty move around Mike. Gets the pass through Paul's feet, but it's a little bit quick and goes all the way down to the other end for Brad to recover. Brad making the push, throws one into the blender. Andrew tries to deflect, does not get all of it. Rob comes cutting in. He makes a nice move around Fos. Sinkhole with a lot of puck possession to start here in the third. Fos with the puck. He's looking to shoot it down. He does. It's going to get to a teammate. Mike comes up with the puck, loops through the middle, takes a shot, and scores. I don't know if that hit anybody in front. I don't think it did.
No,
Brian,
that was a clear. Yeah, that was a clear shot from Mike. He just kind of took it around the key and kept it himself and put it in.
I figured you might have a good view of that one there. It looked clean, but there was enough bodies in there that made me question whether or not it got all the way through without a deflection. It's 7-6, 13 minutes left to go in the third period. Meteor down 1, throws it into the corner and Chatterton recovers, throws it across the middle to no one, gets all the way through. Brad tries to get the shot off, but it gets a body in front of the net, and Lally comes away with it. Lally again, he's down low, looking for help up high. He does find Brad after pulling Dave King down in coverage. Brad's still looking to shoot. He does, and dang, what a snipe. Woo! He pulled that right around Paul Paradine and put that top corner where Brett would have never had a chance at it. That makes it 8-6. How was the angle on that one down there, Brian?
I had no chance at that. That was that's a typical Brad shot right there. And Meteor's giving Sidewinders all the time in the world right now to set up their plays. And, Brad sat back there for a good 6 seconds to, setting up his shot. I think they need to be a little bit more aggressive on the defensive side to not give Sidewinders that much time.
It's funny you say that because right before you were able to join the call, and pretty much all games so far, I've kind of been saying the same thing, but I expected Meteor to play a little bit more aggressive and take a little bit more of a chance type of, take chances in this third period to try to finally tie this up. And I'm surprised at how much time they've given Brad on those shots like that, or any of the Cinco players. Oh, bad turnover right in front. Brad makes a great move. That was definitely a goal. Holy cow, Chatterton gave that away right in front of Brett, and then Brad made about 20 dekes in front of Brett and froze him solid.
Chatterton was 6 feet from me. I wish I had my mic unmuted. Oh, maybe it was better that I didn't. I mean, he knew the moment that happened that was the wrong move.
So we've got a 9-6 game. Sinkhole stretches their lead to 3 goals for the first time this game. And we've got about 11 to play in the third. Paul comes away with it. He's going to be even more. Oh, right. Okay, so I'm fumbling the call on that one a little bit because that was probably the softest shot out of Paul all game. But I think the soft shot caught Alex off guard, and that trickled all the way down and through the 5-hole for a goal. It's 7-9. He didn't get a lot of that one, did he, Brian?
No, he didn't at all. I was kind of surprised when I, saw it in the back of the net. That was such an odd shot from Paul when he's been, smacking it Brad style down this whole entire game. So yeah, but honestly, that's the type of goals that Meteor needs right now. I mean, they need those quick goals off the freeze to kind of get themselves back into this. The Sidewinders are controlling the pace of this game.
Yeah, baseball season is in full swing, so Paul definitely threw a changeup in there when normally he's known for his four-seam fastball. Puck gets played off the freeze very quickly up to Brad. Oh, did you take one there, Brad? Did that hit you?
It missed me by about 2 feet.
You almost put the Rob Razor press box into actual Rob Razor press box territory down there, or Rob Razor penalty box territory down there. You almost got one.
Yeah, if it happens, I'll drop the Rob Ray F-bomb too, so you'll know.
I think YouTube's okay with 1 or 2 of those every once in a while. Who knows? I don't know. Not my channel, not my problem. That's what I always say. All right, I got to recover after that. Puck goes over to Paul, who takes a shot wide. It's in the corner. By the way, it is 9-7 with 9 minutes to go here in the third period. Brad comes away. He's got all day. Paul, real slow to coming up to him. I don't know, was there a whistle there or nope? Just both teams changing? What's going on? That looked like everybody was just kind of walking for a second. Andrew's got the puck right down below me. He goes all the way up to George. George bats down a puck that did not want to settle for him, and he finally gets a shot off. Brad is behind the Meteor net. He is in no hurry. Paul makes a stab at it, but Brad makes a nifty move. Paul does come away with it. It's going back the other way. Great poke check by Andrew. Great move by Brad. Backhand shot's just wide.
Kudos to Fost. Fost took away the easy shot from Brad. He had to, redirect his shot, and that helped. Fost, what I've seen this third period, Fost has been playing pretty solid defense on Sidewinders.
Yeah, he's had a couple good poke checks this game, I've noticed. He's done a good job of trying not to let anybody around him too easily. Brad turns on the juice a little bit and gets himself all kinds of space. Toe drags on a shot that goes wide. Puck is in next to Brett. And Fos comes away with it. He's battling George. George is in on there, but Fos gets a shot off. Saved by Alex and covered up. Rob Maston off the freeze. Plays it forward to the half wall spot to George. Takes a quick shot. It's wide. Lally behind the net. Lally back up to George. Makes a nifty move with his foot to slow that puck down and gain control. Lally getting battled by Paul here, but Lally is still coming away with the puck. Very impressive there. Turns and shoots on Brett. But Brett was on the post, makes a save. Rob turns the corner on Dave King. Also gets by Paul. Down to George. George throws it through the middle up in the air, but nobody connects. Dave going the other way. Takes a quick shot. Alex loses sight of it for a second. So do I, but it's in the corner, and Mike Curry recovers. Up to Paul. Paul looking to shoot. George has done a good job of covering his shot all game. This time the shot goes into the middle, hits a couple legs in front, and Dave carries it away. Throws one in there to try to get something going, but it cups back out. Paul turns and shoots quick, and another good save by Alex, and another good box out by his teammates on those rebounds so he can cover it up. They've been doing a good job of that, Brian. I know you just joined me, but all game they've been doing a good job of keeping those rebound chances at bay.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to Rob there. He had him boxed out, and Mike would have had an easy jam in if it wasn't for Rob being there. So loose puck, and he helps out his goaltender.
I don't think you'll ever hear a goaltender complain about a teammate who does a good job of using the body to box out. Paul finally throws it back to Mike Curry. He takes a long shot wide and to the right. Dumped back down to the other way by Lally, and Mike Curry resets again. Goes across to Chatterton. Chatterton takes a shot, gets up high on Alex, but he's able to get the shot saved and right down to his feet for the cover-up. Long shot there by Sinkhole. It was Brad, I think, who got the shot off and hit Brett right in the legs. Got him off balance a little bit, but he makes a save. Andrew with the puck. He's got Paul on him. Paul's playing some pretty casual defense for being down 2 with 5.5 to play. What do you think?
I was just going to say the same thing. I know that you can score goals quick in this league, but I've never seen a team play this far off of the sidewinders, especially Brad. And it just seems a little bit lax and a little bit, I don't know, a little too casual for my taste with, being down 2 and them controlling the puck. You're just giving sidewinders way too much time here to control possession.
Yeah, Sinkhole have been very quick and good about controlling the puck slowly when they need to, but then making a snap play forward when they see an opening. And so that's why I'm very surprised that even here in the third period, I've seen a couple backdoor chances where the guy is still uncovered, and Sinkhole scored twice like that in the second period. But it remains a 2-goal game with 4:45 to go here in the third. Paul makes a nifty turn on net, and it hits the side of the net, but does not go in. It might have looked like it was in for everybody at home there. Puck goes down to the corner, and Sinkhole collects. Brad throws it all the way back up to his point. Andrew looking for something, doesn't have much, throws it to the corner to George. They look like they're comfortable with throwing the puck into space, chasing it down that free puck, and then doing whatever they want with it because there's a lot of gaps between them and the defenders.
I mean, Andrew just had 15 feet of clear space there to set up his shot and make one move and go after it. So, I mean, I'm thinking maybe we'll see one more minute of the calm here, and then Meteor's going to pick it up. But, man, that clock is ticking.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. Still a 9-7 game. Shot goes wide and behind the net, on the net, and I think it's going to be a Sinkhole puck this time. Yeah, I'm noticing not only just, they seem casual, but they also they look tired, but nothing about this game would scream to me that any team is like overexerted at this point. Like, it hasn't been a grindy or fast-paced game, so looking tired is one thing, but being tired is another. And right now, It's not really matching up.
It's looking like a week 2 third period right now is what it's looking like, and we're halfway through the season, so it's pretty wild.
That's a nifty move here around Rob. Puck goes way up in the air and all the way across. Chatterton collects, throws one in on that. We got a rebound in front and turned away by Alex. Fos could not get a clean shot off on that second rebound chance, but he does come away with it. Poked away by Rob, and Lally's got the puck. Lally throws it right to Paul, who turns, shoots, and it's wide and up into the curtains. We've got a sinkhole puck. Wait for the whistle. 2:45 left here in the third period. It's 9-7. Brad takes the puck off the whistle, shoots, blocked, tying into the corner, right down by Sweet and Brian in the penalty box. Dave King with the puck. Puts a shot on net. Alex makes a save. Drops it off to Brad. Brad's got all day. Throws one down to an uncovered Andrew, who's just kind of waiting back door. Collects the puck in the corner, and he's happy to clear some time. But Paul makes a nice poke away there. Brad, same thing, goes right back and makes the poke away himself. Paul 2-on-1. Oh, he had Fos back door, and he used him this time, but he wasn't able to connect. Oh, big save by Brett. From up here, I could see that hit him in his hand, and Brett just kind of pulled his hand next to his body. I don't know if he knew he had all of it there.
Yeah, he caught it in the gut, and it caught in the top of his pads, so didn't even move.
It's crunch time for Meteor, down to 1:40 to play. We better start seeing some shots and a little bit of a hungry mindset out of them, because they've got the clock ticking against a minute and a half to go. Paul with the puck goes up to Mike Curry, who's covered by George, but he still comes away with it. Mike looking to shoot. He's got nothing. He throws it to Paul, but Paul wasn't looking, and Andrew's got the puck with all kinds of time and space. Again, puck goes down into the corner. Sinkhole seems very comfortable with throwing the puck into space, chasing it down, knowing that they're not really seeing a lot of hustle, and then winning that puck and kind of controlling the clock again. 1 minute left in the third period. Brian, a minute to go, 2 goals. It's doable, but do you think it even happens?
No, I don't. I mean, I just not seeing the energy. I don't see the want in it right now. And I know Mayhem's going to listen back to this and not like hearing that, but I'm calling like I see it.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I would always, obviously err on the side of friendly, and I'm never going to razz on anybody with intention. But you're right, calling it like I see it. And right now I see, let's just call it uninspired third period play. 30 seconds left. I'm laughing because I've got one of the Meteor Mayhem guys up here next to me. Bob Haynes is up. He's been watching the game. He's been listening to me call this game. And he's just looking over at me laughing. But I think deep down he's laughing because he kind of agrees a little bit. I don't know. He won't confirm it, but he's got a smile on his face. So puck goes into the corner. 15 seconds left here. Another puck across. 10 seconds left. Intercepted by Brad. He could shoot, doesn't have to. Looks to Andrew. Andrew back to Brad, who does try to shoot that one home at the end, but nothing doing. He misses just wide. It is a 9-7 final score. Sinkhole Sidewinders get in the win column again. They are on a roll. Meteor was on a roll, but they got stifled in this one a little bit. Bri, I know you were only here for the third period, but how about you give me your thoughts on how the rest of that game went, and give me your closing thoughts on this one.
You know what? You have to play the game that's being presented in front of you, and the Sidewinders did that. If Meteor is going to give all the time along the point to their main shooters, to set the pace of the game and to set up their shots and to pick their corners, then you're going to take it. So I think the Sidewinders just played the cards that they were dealt this game, and they capitalized upon it. So. They kind of did the same thing to us last week. They took their outside shots when we didn't, aggressively attack them as well. So that's 2 weeks in a row that they've taken advantage of that. I think they're showing themselves as one of the top 3 teams in this league right now for this season, and they're going to be tough to beat going down the stretch if they keep this up.
That was a good game. Let me ask you, since I've got you here, are you making the call? Are you taking the play-by-play for this next one here?
I mean, I think you were going to take it, and Alex was going to give you color commentary. I was driving in, and I heard you say, "Man, I wish I had some color commentary," and I'm like, "I'm going to be there in 2 minutes." So,
Nice. Yeah.
so that, yeah, and yes, apologies. Trying this new mic out. I'm still having phone issues with the new mic, but it works with my laptop, so we're going to roll that way. Definitely during the third game when I'm calling it with, the 9:30 RFHL After Dark when we have the Bob, and I'll be doing color commentary. So.
Yeah, well, it sounds good. I'll tell you that. The mic sounds good. Getting you connected to the mic and however you end up doing it going forward, just make sure you know that mic sounds real great. So, and yes, I always like having color commentary because sometimes I, one, need a good break when I'm talking, but two, nobody wants to hear that much from me. Nobody wants to hear 3 periods of just 2.0 running his mouth, all that hot air up here.
Yeah, and I think you and I were joking in the Discord today. You know, I'm finally getting over being sick, but I do sound like I'm a chain smoker, so I don't think people want to listen to me do play-by-play for a full hour of chain smoking here. But I can throw my 2 cents in here and there.
Oh, you got that. You've got that jazz radio after dark voice right now. that jazz radio, FM radio at like 2 a.m. kind of voice.
You're listening to Rfhl After Dark.
Well, thanks for getting in on the call. Yeah, I think it's well, let's see. How about this? Do you want to come up and do play-by-play, or is your computer not going to allow for that?
No, you can. Yeah, I'd say you take it. So.
Okay. Well, we've got another exciting one coming up here. Tipsy Talking Twisters going up against the Storm Surge. And I think the talk of the night for both of these teams is definitely going to be, after last week. And again, best and well wishes to Ryan Conco as he recovers from the injury he had last week. But I think the talk for Tipsy is, how do we bounce back after that game? They did get the win in overtime, but how do they mentally bounce back from that game, put that behind them? And also, for those of you who don't know, right down there in the middle, headband on, number 31, Shane Ryan taking Conco's spot, not only tonight, but I think for the rest of the season, making that swap. So how does Tipsy, what do they look like now with Shane Ryan in the mix instead of Ryan Conco?
It's going to be definitely interesting to see. We haven't seen Shane in a little bit. We're so glad to have him back after his injury last season, trading one from last season for this season. Obviously, we want Conco to recover, and Conco brings a certain energy to the floor that honestly is kind of not matched by anybody in the league. And so it'll be interesting. But I think Shane has great floor presence, great puck awareness. He's really good at kind of commanding the floor and moving the puck around. So in that regards, I think that will bode well for their team. I was just wondering who just came in. It was Crick. It's all the yelling. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm noticing one less gray shirt down there, but I think Cricket's their 6th floor player.
Yep, correct.
I've not seen Storm Surge come together just yet, so I don't know if they're missing anybody. But
yeah, and I mean, on Storm Surge's part, they got a win. They got out of the L column last week. We've always said from the beginning of the season that this team is a threat. Anytime you have Fos on the floor, plus you have Tom, that's a scary duo. So it'll be interesting to see if on Tipsy's side, if Matt can withstand that firepower, and if the new dynamic with Shane and honestly, there's going to be some rust there too. So, how does that shake off, and can they continue their win streak into this week?
Yeah, and certainly let's not also forget Jesse Trito, who's got good hands and is well known to rip a nice shot every once in a while himself. So you've got kind of the 3-headed monster there, at least for Storm Surge. We've talked for a long time about if that 3-headed monster is what they need to overcome this. I just heard the beep. Alex Packard, are you here?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Where are you? Where are you going to do color here from?
I'm chilling over by the I guess from the perspective of the camera, the bottom left. It's a little alcove in here that's got like a perfect little eyesight. I can see everything. I'm completely diagonal to D'Angelo.
Ah, yes. Okay, so underneath the basketball hoop, for those of you who know the gym well. And right out of the gate here, we got a shot by Storm Surge, saved by Matt, and puck goes right up to Fos, who's got, oh my goodness, he had all day. Oh, wow. Okay, so let me just catch up with you here a little bit. Fos had a breakaway, could not corral it, and then still managed to get a very nice far post shot away, and that's a 1-goal lead for Storm Surge, only 30 seconds in. Alex, you probably had a better view of that than I did. What'd that look like down there?
I mean, just as filthy as you described it. It was in kind of a weird goal for Fos because a lot of Fos' shots are. I was saying it a bunch last week because I did this game last week. Another goal there while I'm talking. Fos' shots are usually stuck to the ground, which is why they're so hard to stop. That one was a perfect. I mean, there's nothing Matt could have done on that one. It's just perfectly shot up top. And then that one, as I was talking there, just to give him his kudos, Matt just put that one in on a nice little forecheck on under Brandon's leg.
A Whitmire goal, then, I'm guessing. So, all right, back underway. It's 1-1 already. A minute gone. 13:45 on the clock. Fos corrals in his own end behind his own net. He's looking to get something going, but it's blocked by Haran. Right back to Fos. And for those of you who watched 6:30, I was talking about goalie Fos on the floor, but now we have floor Fos on the floor. Puts the shot in. Matt makes a save and goes the other way. Alex, just as a heads up, we got a lot of maybe background talk on your mic down there.
I may move. I don't know if
anybody's walking by you or not.
Well, I got Kurt yapping in my ear, so that's what you're hearing.
Let him know. Tell him. Big save there by Brandon and a long shot by Fos. It's turned away into the corner, and Jesse pursues the loose puck. Jesse's got the puck, and he's looking to fight one back out to Fos, who does come away with it, but Shane Ryan's right on him. Shane Ryan, another good battle. He's got the puck, and he does come away with it. Throws it across to Haran, but it's a little ahead of him.
Very exciting to see Shane Ryan back in the gym.
Yeah, we were talking about that before you joined. It's always a treat to have him back. We're very glad to have him back. We're sorry that it happened under the circumstances of losing Conco for the season to an injury, but it's always nice to have him back. And there's that shot that I was talking about at the beginning where Jesse Trito, do not forget that not only has he got good hands, but when he does turn and fire sometimes, he's got a snipe, and he puts that on top corner. It's 2-1. Alex, talk me through being a goalie and trying to cover knowing that Trito can dangle, dipsy doodle, and still snipe a puck like that.
Well, Jesse's weird because another goal. Every time I talk, somebody scores. Jesse's shots are weird because Jesse's almost more accurate when he's moving, which is hardly ever the case here. But it's almost like when he's got his feet under him, his shots are more accurate. So there's just it's kind of one of those as a goalie, you just plant yourself and hope you're in front of it.
Yeah, and you're right. It seems like you've got the magic voice right now because right as you were talking, another shot came in by Storm Surge, and Dan Feasing put home that rebound, I think, in tight on Matt to make it 3-1. And Dan's got his #1 fan in the crowd. I hope that he tells her that we're going to give her a shout out. Dan's daughter is in the crowd. She comes and watches the games, and she's probably one of the most vocal and best chirpers on the stage. I hope everybody on the stage takes notes from her when it comes to throwing a couple chirps out at the players.
We used to at the Y have an unofficial trophy called the Girlfriend Award, where it was whoever's girlfriend came to as many games as they could, and I think we're gonna have to rename it the Daughter Award because she's killing it.
Yes, yeah, I remember that. As a matter of fact, Gabby, the recipient of that award several times. Am I right?
One of the first, and then we had a baby, and that stopped. So.
Yes, she was always there watching from the stage. And for those of you who don't know, the Y had a really great view up on a elevated track where you could look right down on the action from above. Boy, calling games on YouTube from there would have been pretty fun.
Oh, it would have been great. You could see everything.
So we got a puck in on net and a whistle. It looks like play is going back the other way. Maybe start from a whistle here from Tipsy. Shane throws one forward to Whitmire, who throws a quick shot on net. And I saw Whitmire get a fist bump from Haran, but that was a Whitmire goal, correct?
I believe so, yeah. I don't think that hit anybody else.
All right, so it's 3-2 with 10 to go, and another quick goal off the draw. I think it was Whitmire again. Did he just
that
score
one?
two?
That one was Shane Ryan.
Ah, okay. That was fast. That was quick. So just
It was
like
very
that,
quick.
just like that, we went from 3-1 to 3-3 with 9.5 to play here. John carrying it down makes a nice power move to the front of the net, but Mac makes the save and it goes to the corner to Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan throws it forward to Haran. Haran goes back to Shane Ryan at the point. Tom comes up to close out. Throws one in for Whitmire, who deflects one on net, but it's just wide and into the corner. He's looking for help, and he comes around, finally gets the puck up to Haran. Haran gets a shot up, but it's blocked by Tom. Oh! Haran took a long shot that kind of went wide, but it went right to Shane, but he puts the shot, I think, just wide there. But he's still got the puck, and he's looking to work something out. Drops one off to Matt Whitmire, who resets, dumps it into the corner for Haran. Haran throws it to the front. Brandon deflects it away to Ellen. Ellen up to John Chatterton, and John Chatterton scores 5-hole.
That looked more like a classic Foes goal. Buried it right, kept it perfectly on the floor, and it just went right in between Matt's legs.
Yeah. That's a good way to. That's exactly how Foes would normally score that. We give Brandon a secondary assist on that one, and I'm only saying that out loud because Sweet Meat's right next to me, so I know I'm going to give him a little bit of the business. He's smiling about that one, but no secondary assist in this league, not unless it's bang bang. Ellen gets the primary assist on that one, though. It was a great pass by Ellen. Oh, puck pops out to Foes, who streaks in on that, but does not get the shot off.
I feel like I've said it the last 3 weeks. Ellen's always in the right spot.
She is, yeah. She's finding that puck presence and that hockey sense that she needs to kind of keep finding her way, sniff into the net like that. I think she scored 2 weeks ago. Oh, big shot there by Foes, who was uncovered in the middle court, and that's going to make it a 5-3 game with 7.5 here in the first.
Can't give Foes that much room, but to be fair, it was a great steal by him. Just a heads up play. Foes is Fosing tonight.
Yes, he is. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Foes is Fosing. Speaking of, he's got it behind his own net. Cricket on the coverage. Puck goes all the way into Matt, who collects and corrals the shot for a freeze. Foes in the middle. He's got all day again. Drops one off to Trito, who's uncovered. Tom now makes a nifty move, turns to get that shot off. Puck hit the yeah, okay, so a little bit of confusion there, but the puck hit the backboard, which should have gotten a whistle right away, and it finally does. Storm Surge starts off again. They've got their top guys out there all at the same time. Foes, Trito, and Tom all at once.
I was just looking at that line thinking, like, why can't I ever draft a team like this where it's just like an impossible amount of first and second round picks all together on one team?
Oh my goodness. I thought Tipsy just scored there, and I think even Brandon thought they did, but no whistle there.
Brandon absolutely thought that puck was in. That was a lucky break for him.
Up into the net, and that's a no one. Well, the stoppage is going here. We'll have to maybe check the replay on that one on camera. Obviously, it's not going to change anything now, but I could have swore that was definitely in. So I don't know how that one got missed, because I think everybody down there thought it was a goal, except for the referees. Puck pots out to Cricket, who puts that. Oh my goodness! Cricket turns, shoots, scores. He's on a multi-game goal streak at this point. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Cricket there. Alex, help me out here.
Yeah, that one's just weird because with Crickshot, and Kyle Crickshot is almost kind of like Kurt's shot with just a little less oomph behind it. I mean, Cannonball is Cannonball for a reason. But That's Kyle Crick's shot. You never quite know what's going to happen when he shoots it. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. It's why he's so good at shooting when he does. But, yeah, it just knuckled on Brandon. He just didn't know what to do with that one. I know I'm speaking from experience. I've been burned on that same shot many a time.
If he hasn't strung together multiple weeks of scoring, I do know at least that he's got like 3 or 4 goals in his last 5 games. He's definitely stringing together several goals here for Tipsy, which, by the way, his goal does make it a 1-goal game. It's 5-4 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first. Storm Surge looking to get back on track there after letting 2 goals go by. And it's Fos who comes away with it in the middle. He's got time and he drags him around Shane Ryan, but the shot's wide. Whitmire floats one across to Shane. It goes up to the point to Haran, who shoots just wide. Whitmire turns, shoots, and Brandon's on the near post to make the save. Quick shot by Fos going the other way, and Dan Piesing puts a nice shot just wide on the rebound attempt. Whitmire corrals down low. He's got it in his own corner. He goes all the way across to Haran, who's got a lot of time. Fires a shot, it's just wide, comes out to Dan. Dan turns to shoot, but it's blocked. Battle in the corner between Dan Piesing and Whitmire. Whitmire comes away with it. He's got Shane Ryan on the one-timer.
Shane smacked the post on that last shot.
One time, but it's wide. So Whitmire in tight. He's got... Oh! He gets the first shot away. It hits, I think, Brandon or Dan, and it comes right back to him, and he gets a second shot off. And that'll tie things up at 5. Whitmire's having himself a game down there. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, no, that was a great shot. That first one went right off Brandon, and he just didn't even move his position. He just waited for it to come right back to him. And, you know, you almost want to say, like, oh, that's fortune, it's luck that it popped out to him. But he's just sticking his ground right there. Nobody came out to defend him. He was completely by himself. And those are the goals that are going to come back to haunt you at the end of the game.
Yeah, and I think at one point it was a 2-goal lead 2 different times, but now we've got ourselves a tie game, 5-5, just under 3 to play. Storm Surge definitely got to get the momentum back in their direction here a little bit. Tipsy's looking pretty comfortable all of a sudden. They're making good plays on the puck and winning battles. Speaking of, Newberry battling Ellen right down underneath the press box here. He does come away with a turn and shot, but it's wide. Haran goes across, but no one's there, and it goes right to Tom, who shoots, but Matt makes the save. I think it might have hit him in the head. He's shaking that one off.
Right in the mask. Heard it loud and clear.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Clip it.
That save. Clip it, baby. Fos gets the puck totally uncovered with no one in front of him but Matt and net, and he's standing right on the foul line, and Matt makes a huge glove save to keep this a tie game. And another big save in tight on Fos just now. Matt's starting to look comfortable down there, and he's making big saves on the biggest players for Storm Surge, and that's what you need when you play these guys.
Another big one right there, too. Yeah, I think Matt's going to be the difference maker in this game if Twisty comes out on top.
Matt is starting to find a rhythm, and I will always say this. I always do say this on the broadcast. When a goalie is finding that rhythm, I think that's one of the most important things you can do for your goalie is help them get comfortable, find that rhythm, get those, string together saves, and then I think everything kind of feels like it slows down and gets more comfortable as a goaltender.
Well, and I feel like that's what this. Oh man, and another huge save there too. I feel like that's what this game is going to have to be. Is they're going to have to draw their power from the man in the net right back there, and just use that as momentum to carry it downward and start scoring some more goals. Matt's playing out of his mind.
Yeah, clip it again. Matt just made another glove save on Fos in a very quick turn and snapshot scenario. His glove looks very quick right now, and Tipsy is enjoying the effort that he's given them to the tune of a 5-5 game still. Ellen makes a great pass up to Jesse Trito, who makes a nifty move but doesn't get the shot on net, goes back the other way, and that's a goal. That's definitely a goal out of, I think, was that Westgate Matt? Got that goal?
Yes, it was some podcast magic, if you will.
Yes. He again, the streak continues there too. And we've got a 6-5 game in favor of Tipsy with about 10 seconds left. Shane Ryan's shot goes high into the left, and that should do it for the end of this period. 6-5. And quick, Alex, what do you think about that first period?
A lot of fun, a lot of back and forth, some nice saves, especially on the part of Matt. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Kind of one of those periods where I can't really get a good read on what the rest of the game is going to look like. You don't know who's going to burn out, who's going to keep it saved up. So we'll have to see. I think it's really going to come down to how well these two goalies play, though. And right now we got a pretty entertaining show. So
Tipsy started a little slower after Storm Surge came out at a blistering pace. I think they had a 3-1 lead, Storm Surge, after maybe the first 2 minutes. But then Tipsy settled in, had a couple of good goals, a couple of great stances on defense, and they walk away from the first period with the lead. I'm a little bit surprised by that, like I said, because of their start, but not surprised because they look good out there. Good passing.
Yeah, everybody looked good, and I think, expect Fos to be more of a Fos in the next two periods, especially, can always count on them doing it in the third. But certainly looking for more shots out of Storm Surge. It seems to be the shoot, especially from those top three guys. And then, it's still expecting Matt to have a next strong two periods. Matt's. I think, like I said, if Twisty wins this game, you got to look at Matt as the difference maker there.
Yeah, a couple huge glove saves and in-tight saves on Fos at the end of that first period. Definitely could be easily an 8 or even 9-6 game in favor of Storm Surge. But you're right, Matt. He looks good. He's made some amazing saves. There's at least 3 clips going his way after the first period of just this game here.
And 2, I moved position, so hopefully you won't get as much feedback. It's real busy by the bench down there, which is nice for my vision, but not so great when you'd be surprised how much these Apple AirPods pick up.
It's pretty good, and I know you'll probably catch a couple of Rob's calls here. But in case you're wondering, Alex, Packard has moved down to the Rob Razor Memorial penalty box, and we call it that because sooner or later I'm sure someone's going to take a puck. But Brian almost did in the last game, and he just got away with one, but he said it came pretty close. So be ready on your toes down there, Alex.
I'll have to bring my gloves next period.
Speaking of on the toes, Brandon makes a big save to start the period here, and we've got a couple of them back-to-back freezes for the different goaltenders. Quick shot by Storm Surge by Tom, gets in, but nothing.
Real quick whistle there by Kurt. That's a fortunate one for Brandon. Nice save, though.
Yeah, that was a big save, big rebound, but Kurt quick on the whistle. You're right there. Everyone's a little twitchy after he might have missed that goal, and I don't know if anybody gave him the business about it in between periods. Puck goes into the corner, and Dan Thiessen collects, gets one out to Tom, who does make a nifty move through the middle, but Shane Ryan finally pokes it away all the way back to Chatterton, who collects for Storm Surge and throws it in. Again, Thiessen gets the puck. He's battling Cricket. Cricket makes a couple stabs at it. Does come away with it, but throws it towards his own net. Puck goes all the way down, and Shane Ryan is... What a hustle by Shane Ryan there. I think he beat Chatterton to the puck, and he wasn't expecting Shane to be there.
Very rare that you ever, out loud talk about somebody's hustle on the court on a play-by-play, but holy crap. This guy's got a rocket under his feet.
That was... He went from second to fifth gear in about 10 steps. That was fast. Puck is loose down there. Someone calls it out, and we don't get a quick whistle this time, thankfully. Shane throws it. Haran, who redirects it out of the air, does not get it on net, and the puck goes wide. All the way back down to the other end, where Whitmire collects. Chatterton looks to box him out. Whitmire off the wall, but a little too strong, and it goes all the way to Tom, who rips a shot just high and wide to the right. This time the puck is out of play. Whistle by Kurt. By the way, in that first game, I can still see the puck in the vent across from me. You can see it like perfectly. I don't know if you can see it from the floor, but at least we know where it is.
The odds of it having gone in there are just astronomical. Everybody was really confused when that puck didn't come back down.
It was fun to watch from up here because I could kind of see that it had a chance, and then when it did, you'll have to listen to the call because I was so excited. It was like somebody hitting a full court 3-pointer. Big save by Brandon there on a puck that was rolling a little. Close looks to get a shot off, but it's blocked a little bit by Tipsy, and it's redirected wide. Matt Whitmire with the puck in his own end. He's looking for something to get started, and he throws it all the way down to Huron. Huron throws a sharp angle shot on Brandon, making sure he's paying attention, but Brandon is on the post. Big save, and the puck goes behind his own net. Fos is resetting, probably looking to shoot, but he finds Tom on the far wall. Great chance, but he couldn't get the puck to lay down for him. Tom carries it back up to the point himself. Fos moving around, trying to give him options. Huron makes a great move to jump in on that one. Leaves it for Newberry, who can't get through the pile clean.
Nice defensive shift here by John Huron. A few blocks there.
Yeah, he's quietly, and I say quietly only because I still don't think he has the level of attention he deserves. He's quietly, I think, one of the top defenders in the league. Throws it up the wall. Puck goes all the way back across to Whitmire, carries it forward. Throws one on net. Brandon might not have expected that one, but he was in the right spot. Throws it back to the point for a quick one-timer, and then Huron goes off on the change. Whitmire looking to play something in the front, but he throws it behind the net for Newberry to collect. It does pop out, but can't get a clean shot off by Westgate Matt, and the puck goes back the other way. Oh, bad turnover in tight. Big save by Matt. He makes another big save in tight on Fos. And Fos has got to start getting frustrated because Matt has got his number tonight. Doesn't that feel good, Alex, when you get a top player's number like that when you're in net?
Oh, it absolutely does. But when it comes to Fos, it's like I was saying, oh my God, I'm talking again. Somebody else scores again. Nice goal by rookie Matt there.
I keep setting you up poorly.
I was gonna say no. I mean, it feels great when you're shutting down a top player like that. It's just when it's Fos, you get a little. At least I get a little nervous because Fos, as I said before, he's known to turn it on in the third period. But Matt's up to the task right now. He looks real comfortable.
Ellen carries it out for Storm Surge, looking to get some momentum going back their way. I think that goal across 2 periods now represents the 4th or even 5th goal in a row by Tipsy without an answer by Storm Surge. So Storm Surge is going to have to get back into that goal-scoring column soon here. Maybe I'm wrong. Did I miss what? No, Storm Surge scored early, didn't they, in this period?
Oh, man, if you're asking me about something that happened more than a minute ago, I'm not your guy. A lot of players calling for rookie Matt to pull a Michigan on that last goal. I think he had the time to do it.
Yeah, I got to say that it after it finally happened in the league, we won't talk about who was in that when that happened, but after it finally happened, now I think it's become the running joke that everybody just calls for it when somebody's got the puck behind the offensive net with time. I have no idea who was in that, who was the first goal he scored against with one of those. I couldn't tell you.
I know it was Fos. That's all I could tell you, and I know it wasn't me. So
all I can say is I know it was Fos too, but I might be giving myself away here. And the puck pops out to Shane, who one times it, but Brandon makes the save. Maybe by default, he was just kind of standing waiting for it. Oh, okay. We got a puck that deflected up high. Might have caught Fos in the ear.
Yeah, caught Fos, I think, right above the ear, right on the side of the head, right in the temple, I believe. Looks like he's okay, thankfully. He's going to shake it off. He's a tough guy, but, yeah, that did not tickle.
Yeah, no, I took one last week off the eye, and that was after it was like a blocked shot off my own stick, and it still hurts. I keep, like, every time I blink, I can still feel it. So hopefully Fos is all right, because even when you get a piece of it, that puck still hurts.
Little rude of Fos to take away from the nice save that Brandon just had, though.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad because I'm giving Brandon a hyped up call, and then all of a sudden, Fos has got one off the ear. So
Yeah.
Vincent Van Fos.
Print the shirts.
Yeah, print the shirts. Big shot there by Tom. And Matt casually put his glove up to make the save. Didn't make the save, but definitely tried to look like he did. For a second, he looked right at his glove. Puck goes into the corner. Brandon gets a piece of Shane Ryan's stick to keep him from getting it clean, and that might have helped his defense get back. But Tipsy still got the puck. Thrown in through the middle by Cricket. It gets all the way across to Haran, but he's unable to connect. Puck goes back out to the point to Shane Ryan, who bats it down, resets the play, throws one up to Haran.
Oh.
No angle shot, and scores a slippery 5-hole shot that Brandon might not have been ready with, and he gets the goal to make it 8-5.
I had a perfect line of sight on that one. It was just it wasn't even 5-hole. It was just that Brandon had the actual diameter of the puck open on his left hole, and somehow that puck just squeaked perfectly through that little tiny hole. What a shot.
I hate those. As a goalie, I hate those ones where you know that it was because you thought you were tight to the post and you just barely weren't enough. That's tough.
And it's tough because I can tell he was trying to get ready for the pass, and that's such a hard thing in this gym is that one-timers are almost guaranteed goals, so you almost want to cheat toward the pass. And it didn't work out. Another wonderful glove save by Matt right there.
Flip it again by Matt. His glove is on fire tonight. If this was RFHL Jam, he'd be on fire. That puck would be burning every time it comes into his glove. That's one of the best games ever. I loved NBA Jam.
Yeah, that was a solid one.
I might be dating myself a little bit here. Brandon comes away with the puck, and it's a 2-on-1, but he takes a shot, and Brandon makes the save. Just a reminder, it's 8-5 with about 6.5 to go here in the second. Tipsy Talking Twisters is on quite the run with goals, and big save by Brandon there. He makes a glove save and tries to get himself a nice clip. Clip it. Might as well clip it.
I think, to your NBA Jam credit, I think both goalies are right now trying to build up their star power, like in Guitar Hero, and then in the third period, they're both just going to rock it.
Yes. Let's see how many video game streak references we can put in here. What a goal there by Haran, by the way. So, as we're talking video games for a quick second, Haran took a very tight angle shot there and just lifted a little floater over Brandon, who I actually thought had a decent chance of making that save, but the referee says it did get all the way across the line. Alex, you're right there. What did you think?
No, it did. That was absolutely in. Brandon had the first save. It was kind of like that one we were talking about in the first period. Brandon had the great first save, and then Haran just literally stayed where he was and chopped at it again. And he was fortunate enough that his hand-eye caught that second one out of the air, and Brandon was not fortunate enough to catch it. So it did cross the line. He got it just after it crossed.
Yeah, Tipsy is on quite the run right now. Like I said, if we're going back to the first period, I think they've scored at this point 5 or 6 in a row. It's 5-9 now here in the second period with 5 minutes left. And Tipsy, they look comfortable. They're controlling the puck even now. Whitmire in the corner with it. And Storm Surge looks a little bit lost about how they can get back into the goal column and get momentum going back their way.
Yeah, not a lot of cohesive play this period from Storm Surge. It's kind of looking like a lot of kind of one guy will take it up and try to get a nice shot. And when you have a goalie playing as well as Matt's playing, those one and dones aren't going to work. It doesn't matter how accurate your shot is.
Fos is back out on the court. Good to know that he is out there. I don't see anything in the way of any bandages on the side of his head, just a red ear. So maybe he's shaking that one off. And he intercepts the pass right in the middle, but takes a shot to the left. That's just wide. 4 minutes left in the second period. It's 9-5 Tipsy over Storm Surge. Whitmire carries it all the way down and ends up getting a shot that Ellen takes a little piece of. Goes to the corner. Another shot put in on net by Tipsy, I think by Newberry there, but it goes all the way to Brandon's stick. He covers, makes a save. Storm Surge definitely trying to get Fos back involved in this and hoping he can help break the funk. But he's unable to get the shot clean, and Matt Whitmire goes the other way with it. That puck goes all the way down by Trito, and Matt makes the save and net for the freeze. Tipsy off the free shot here. Doesn't get what he wants, and it goes to the corner, and Fos has got the puck now. Boxing out is Newberry, trying to play some defense and contain Fos, who still has the puck on the wall. Tries to throw a turning shot in there. Doesn't get all of it, but it does pop out to Shane, who the puck is flipping for him, and he couldn't corral the chance to make a move and tight on the net there for a shot.
Yeah, bummer of a play for him. I was waiting for that puck to just sit right on his blade, maybe an inch or two away from Brandon. It just never sat.
Puck does pop back out to Shane right here. Ellen with the puck here. Gets it forward to Fos. Again looking for Fos, but it's intercepted. Shane's got the puck with his back to the net. He throws it all the way down to the corner of Cricket. Cricket tries to get a one-timer right out front to Newberry, but it gets by him, and Dan Peason's going the other way. Throws one to the front of the net. Shane Ryan comes away with it on the defense. Good battle by Ellen here. She's given Shane no clean chances up the wall. Oh my God! The puck does get dumped into the corner to Cricket, who throws a great pass to the front, back out for Shane Ryan, who scores on the one-timer. And Tipsy Talking Twisters have doubled up Storm Surge. It's 10-5 with 2 minutes left in the second period. Alex, what a pass by Cricket.
I want to give all the credit to Shane for such a nice finish on that, but holy crap, what a pass by Cricket there. That was a thread-the-needle pass if I've ever seen one. He's on one tonight. Boy had his Wheaties.
Yeah, he had his Wheaties. I think he threaded that pass at least through one set of legs, but maybe two. It was a great play to get the one-timer, but you're right. All credit to Shane for making the run, being in the right place, and giving Cricket a good person to throw one in at there. Oh, and in tight, and that's a save by Matt. Boy, he's having a game too. I thought that might have tucked home, but
at the risk of kind of jinxing him on this, Matt's having a disgusting game.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to say something different. I was going to say, don't say it.
No,
don't say it.
I don't know the S word. It's not in my vocabulary.
I still can't remember if Storm got one right out of the gate in this period, but we're about a minute away from finding out. And Peason with the puck in the corner in his own end, throws it up to John. John Chatterton, he's got help across. He does find it, shot, and blocked by Shane Ryan, who goes the other way. Breakaway a little bit. Good back check by Fos to break that one up. Fos coming down 30 seconds. Another great stabbing blocker save by Matt Karchuk.
And that was a good way to put it, stabbing blocker save, because he gave him no rebound on that one. What one underrated save.
Yeah, he punched that straight down and covered it right up. Man, you're right. You talk about being on one. If Cricket ate his Wheaties, that definitely supplied him. All right, shot goes in by Storm Surge. It's out, wait for the whistle, but the clock is ticking down, and it looks like we're going to have the end of the second period. It's 5 for Storm Surge, 10 for Tipsy after 2, and now we can say it. I think that was a shutout period for Matt, who is definitely playing a great game right now.
I believe it was, and if it wasn't, then it should have been.
If my memory serves, I think it was 6-5 after 1. So if that was the case, then yeah, Matt definitely got a shutout period there. And boy, he had a great period, I thought.
I agree. He was. It's like I said. If Tipsy winds up winning this game here, I mean, he's got to have a game star attached to his name at the end of this one.
All right. So just so you know, for the third period, I am. The Commissioner Sweet is up here with me. He's been bopping around, warming up, and he offered to help tap me out, give me a little bit of a break before our game so I can stretch a little bit. So I'm going to step away Thank you guys for letting me call another couple of games tonight. I'm going to turn it over to Sweet. Take it away, buddy.
Hey, how's it going? You hear me, Alex?
Yeah, you're a little spotty, but I can hear you.
All right. Hopefully I'll get better here.
That's better. I think 2 might have been eating your signal on that one, but this is better, whatever you're doing.
Okay, so what's happening in the game? Give me the recap. Fill me in. 10-5. How are we looking?
So that first period, I was telling too, it was a lot of back and forth, kind of a hard period to read as to what's going to happen the next two. I mean, with this league, anything can happen, after an exciting first. But I believe it was 5-5 at the end of the first period. Very back and forth, a lot of shots, a lot of saves. Matt was looking good real early, and then this second period, something shifted with Twisty, and Matt is now playing out of his mind. And Twisty seems to be playing as a cohesive unit. I mean, the passing that I've seen this game from this team is unreal. And at Bursley, it seems like Storm Surge can't quite get whatever they want to get figured out. A lot of one and dones at the other end. And I was telling too, if you're facing a good goalie as they are with Matt right now, it's not going to get it done. So I'm looking for Storm Surge to kind of get a little bit more passing in them this period. And absolutely, I mean, I've said it 100 times already, Fos will turn on the Jets at some point in this third. He does it every game, so we'll just have to see what happens there.
Tom takes the pass and looks over here to Dan Thiesing in the corner, locked out there by Howard. He shoots it down there. Tom chases after it. Chased there by Westgate Matt. We got 2 guys below me. Chatterman takes the puck. Burns fires on Matt. Matt with a save. Puck's still loose. Dan shoots it. You got a goal at the end. You jinxed him, Alex. You said that he got a shutout period, and right off the bat, 30 seconds in, Dan gets the second goal of the night.
So as opposed to me jinxing them, I'll say Storm Surge did exactly what I thought they should be doing this period. They went toward the net. That was just 2 guys aggressively poking away at it, and then that's one that Matt's not going to be able to stop. He just too many stick blades in his crease, and that was just a great play by Storm Surge. They absolutely need to have more of that if they're going to win this game.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely got Westgate Matt over here in the corner with the puck guarded by Chatterton. Shoots it around back. Crick chases after it. Nobody on Gray seems to be wearing their official shirts, so none of the stats count for them. Tom takes it off the face-off, off the freezer. Shoots it. Matt looks like he's got the save underneath his pants. Ron has it. Shoots it. Blocked by Dan. Over in the corner by referee Rob there and you. Watch out, Alex. Dan takes it behind the net.
Telling too, I got to bring my glove over here next time. A lot of shots that you don't expect are gonna.
Yeah, where's that helmet? All right, Tommy's got it by Newberry here. So down looking for somebody to get open. Shoots it over. Takeaway by Westgate Matt. Just misses wide. Newberry collects the rebound. Shoots it wide. Rebound. Deflection. Brandon got it. Is it anything? Yeah, he's got it. Nice shooting up the right.
Laying right underneath Brandon. It was right on the line, but that was a great stop. A little bit of confusion on the...
Yeah, sometimes it comes off the back wall there, and you have no idea where it's going. I'm sure for a goalie, that's kind of annoying. Brown was able to make the save there.
Yeah, you literally have to be ready for everything in this league as a goalie, and I've been burned on quite a few of those. So
everybody's got his Ron calls for it. Tom intercepts the pass, walks it down, blocked by Westgate Matt.
And see that play right there, that's what I mean. Like, he had Jesse wide open on the right side there, and Jesse really could have buried that one. As I say that, Matt's stonewalling him. But Storm Surge just doesn't seem to be looking for the pass. They seem to be looking for kind of that, sick top shelfer shot, and it's just not working for him.
Sure. Okay. Good thing to watch for the rest of the game. Tom tries to get the pass over to Fos. They're trying to work together here. Fos has got it. Fires it on net. Saved by Matt. Other Matt. Just going to call them all Matts. Other Matt that passes it around and shoots it wide. Chased down there by Fos and Newberry into the corner hard. Looks like Newberry came out with it. Got this other Matt. Newberry still got it in the corner. Guarded by Fos. Looking for somebody. Where'd it go? Down here, Foes has got it now. Takes it behind the net. That's it to Tom. Tom takes it up back to Foes. Fires it. Right. Squirts it free. He collects it back down in his end. Guarded by Everman.
And you just see how much better their offense looks when they start moving the puck like that, especially when they have their top three guys out on the floor all together. They move the puck so well, and I think they have a lot more time than they think they do.
Yeah. I was telling my team that, Alan takes it over here in the corner, that I don't know how many goals are scored when all six guys are on, or girls are on either side of the half. I think you got to cycle it back around and look for a pass, and then I don't know how many times six are playing defense or on the offensive end. Is there actually a goal? So I think you're right by using your teammates and passing a little bit more. Got Foes here at half, takes a backhander. Matt collects the save. Watched by Allen. Haran takes it out the freeze. Dumps it down off the back. Shane's got it. Behind the net, watched by Foes. Whistle.
I believe that one was on. Yeah, I believe it was on the back of the net, and it just didn't get called fast enough.
With the stat blocked by Shane. Shane in his first game subbing in for the injured Conco. So Shane was able to step in and play, which is pretty awesome. So we'll see how he feels after this game, if he's going to fully commit to it. But I think it's. He said he did it all or nothing, so it seems like he's playing all right now.
Yeah, and he looks like he hasn't missed any time. Shane looks just as good as he did last season and the season before. And
it's a secret. Just don't play the first 5 games, and then you're rested and ready to go. Other Matt takes it, gathered by Allen there, gives it over to Dan. Dan gives it back. Foes wasn't able to collect the rolling puck. Foes has got it now, watched by Shane. Looks to shoot it across. We got Dan and Matt going for it. Going behind the net, Matt takes it. Shoots it wide. We got Foes right underneath me. That's Allen. Foes gets it back. Looking for somebody. Allen's far post. Tries to put it between his legs.
And Allen, if I'm correct, has 2 very key goals in the third periods of the last 2 games. Oh, filthy save.
One-on-one with Shane. Nice save by Brandon.
And I don't know if you heard the eruption in the gym down here. That's a huge save. And another huge save by Matt right there. Just squeezed under his pad, and he was aware enough to sit down on it. That's a really nice save. Trading saves now.
There we are. Tom's got it now. Watch by. You just wonder, quick. All right. Tom takes it. We got about 8:15 left. We got a 10-6 game. Am I doing a scoreboard, by the way?
Are we? Oh, are we talking score bug? No, I am not on it. No.
I'll find it.
Thankfully, a pretty low-scoring third period, so that the score bug didn't mess with you guys watching too badly. But as we're talking here, Shane, just go ahead and dump it in the corner. Tom warring with Westgate. Matt back here. Pass back for Shane. Really nice shot. I think that hit Brandon. A lot of just kind of dump and chase over on the walls down here. Can't seem to really get it out of the midway.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Back in action.
Just in time for a Foes goal. Look at that.
Let's update the scoreboard here for everybody at home. All right, we got a 10-7 game now. We got 7 minutes left.
There's a lot of time for this game to change, either which way. Storm Surge, really, I mean, if Tipsy's not going to start putting them in the net the way they were in that second period, you got to be wondering, is Post going to turn it on here and just blast 3 quick goals and tie this game up, change the whole dynamic?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they only had 2. They needed a comeback here. Now with the save off of Saturday. We got Chris over in the corner. passes it up to Tom, takes it behind the net. 6.5 minutes to go here. 7 games. Tom's watched by Newberry. Sounds like it hit stick. On his feet. Gets a shot off. Matt makes a save. Matt takes a free. Newberry directing him, telling him where to go here. Takes the pass. Shoots it. Brandon with a nice save. Allen clears it out. Nice save for that on Chattered on the shot. Allen takes it behind the net. Bill's got it. That's up the time right ahead. Leisurely jogs after it. Collects the puck here. Ryan got it. Takes a shot wide. Allen and Newberry chasing after it.
And I don't know what it is about Tipsy this period. They just kind of seem to have stopped doing whatever it was that was working in the second period. Not really getting up on a lot of the shots. Not really playing, kind of that tic-tac-toe that they were playing before. Just kind of seemed tired almost.
Okay. Yeah, it seemed like I wasn't really watching the first two, and you were watching them. So you were describing the teams, and I feel like you might have said the wrong teams in the last period. So the games have all flipped here. But we got 5 minutes left to go. 10-7 game. Still here. Storm Surge does need to keep going, keep pushing forward.
Yeah, and like I said before, there is so much time for this game to flip-flop. And Storm Surge, if there is any team that's going to score 3 quick ones out of nowhere, I think it's Storm Surge that can do it.
Yeah, I would agree. They got the firepower here, so. It's Shane running down. Tom is able to get it. Dumps it back down. I think that's Ellen. Is she still out there? She's got it there. Who's that? Dan. Sheridan takes it behind the net, looking for somebody. Bounces it off of her and hooks on the net. Referee is deciding whose puck it is. It is green puck.
Great puck. I mean, call it how you call it. But...
Yeah, I'm with John Huron on that one. I don't know if I agree with that call. Nice little save by Matt, though. That's all right. We got it back.
There you go, yeah. I know, sometimes if it goes wrong, I'm not totally sure. I'm like, please just don't score off of this shot. Please reset. Sometimes they do, and I'm like, darn it. Well, my bad, guys. It's so quick, you never know. Shane with the shot, trying to hit her own with the deflection. Other matters crashed in the net. I don't know where it went. All the way down. Chatterton's going for a change. Dan steps up into Shane, knocks the puck down. Foes takes it up.
And I'm looking right now in these last 3.5 minutes, I'm looking at Shane Ryan for Gray, and I'm looking at John Post for Green to be the game changers here.
Yeah, they got to get going. Foes was just subbing out, so I imagine he's going to be out here for a little bit. Puck's out of play. Green puck it should be. Tom's going to take it. Tom and Foes trying to decide who's going to do it. Rock, paper, scissors. Tom wins it. Passes it over to Foes, guarded by Shane. Dan's far. Dan circles to center. Gets it. Walks off her own. Dan circles behind his own net. Gives it up to Tom. Tom and Phil switch. Tom, nice shot. Again, deflects wide. Surge is really surging, if you will, right now.
Yep, and they're cycling the puck, passing perfectly. Gray is giving them a lot of room in passing range right now, and you can see how much of a difference it's making.
Oh, that's a good back check by her to disrupt that shot. I think Tom might have had a nice clean look at that.
John Huron has had a really great defensive game. Me and Sue were talking about it earlier. It kind of goes unseen on the score sheet. Oh, and as I'm talking, he just buries one right there. I was just going to say, a game like he's having kind of goes unnoticed on the score sheet, but if you have a guy like that on your team just busting ass the way that he does, Andrew Keller on Sinkhole Sidewinders, very much the same way. Not a lot of what he does gets noticed if you didn't watch the game, but wow, what a shift by John Huron there.
Right. Other man up to Shane. Nice save again by Brandon. Right on the doorstep. Tom with the shot. Loose. Matt's got it.
Man, way to stand tall there if you're Brandon. That's such a huge save. Oh, man, I'm going to shut up every time I say something.
We got 12-7 now. 2:11 left to go. I don't know.
And now we're finally starting to see in this last minute little spurt here, you're finally starting to see what I was hoping this game was going to look like after that first period. It's just so back and forth.
Well, you were saying, and I think the surge was coming, and I think Twisty was able to kind of withstand it. There was about 4 shots where nobody scored, and Surge, I think it was 10-7. Surge really needed to get one there, and they just couldn't put it through.
Huge save by Kyle Crick on the goal. Oh my God, another one. As I'm talking about the huge save he just had, he stepped up on Fose's, would have gone top left on Matt there, and Kyle got right in the way, and then another one popped out right on the goal line. He cleared it out. Kyle Crick is one of those defensemen you're just psyched to have. And I'm unsure of his too. That's a nice save by Brandon right on the goal line right there. Hugged his post really, really tightly. Got beaten by one of those in the second period, and looks like he learned from it.
Shane takes it up over other man. Nice save by Brandon. Was looking for Ellen there for our post. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 12-7 Twisters. Chatterton takes it, guarded by Matt, shoots it wide, looking for the rebound. Shane takes it up, backhands it, blocked by Chatterton, looking over to Foes, shoots it wide. Back over to Chatterton, maybe it was a pass. Chatterton's got it down to Foes. Foes is looking, Allen's back door. 50 seconds left. Chatterton jogs after it. Collects it there, watched by Matt, who loses his stick. Chatterton shoots it, fires it right in the net. All right, we got 12-8 now. I'd say it's possible, but 4 goals in 20 seconds seems a bit impossible, but you never know.
Yeah, well, I think Tipsy is just thankful of that second period they had right now, because if there were about, I would say, even 2 more minutes left in this game, I'd be scared crapless.
Yep. We got 5 seconds left to go. In the corner, looks like that's going to be it. Shane's going to correct it. And we got ourselves an 8-12 Twisties victory over the Storm Surge.
Yeah, great game all around. Great game by everybody all around. I think Storm Surge, if they could have had a better second period, I really think that game could have gone a lot differently. Way to go on the part of Twisty. Really, I mean, if you have just a giant period where you just score a flurry of goals, where in that second period they had 5 goals in and no goals allowed, and thankfully we're able to ride that wave the rest of the game. Storm Surge just kind of falling short in that middle period there, and then didn't really do enough to pick it up until kind of the end of that third. Like I said, if they had, if we had 20-minute periods, that game I think could have been a lot of a different story, but it just didn't seem like they were finding the net the way that they were the last 2, arguably 3 weeks as a team. And I just think that that was a great game for Twisties, especially the way that they've been looked at in the podcast the last few weeks. I think that was a really good bounce back game for them, and all the props in the world to Matt for staying as tough as he did in net there. That I think he deserved a game start for sure.
Awesome. Well, thanks for doing the color for us, Alex. And I'm going to sign off here. We got an 8:30 matchup, which is going to be Wisconsin Hockey Club against West Trimble. Purple and gold matchup. I think we got Peter and Ricky Jake on the call. They're going to be joining you guys in just a second. Enjoy.
Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Good evening, hockey fans, and welcome to the exciting Week 6 action of the Spring 2025 season. This is going to be your 8:30 game. Firestorms Hockey Club going up against Les Tremblements. This is Pete R., DKB in the house, and with me tonight we have rookie Jake Schmale in the house with us. Jake, how are you doing today?
Good, Pete. How's it going?
Oh, man, it's good. I'm really excited about this one because purple and gold are my colors, and that's going to be the matchup tonight. Now, have you played against these two teams so far this season?
I've played against Yellow. I've played against Firestorm. I have yet to play against La Tremblement. But there are two great teams. What a matchup tonight. Week 6. Firestorm's a strong team, a grindy team. Purple right now, I think they got to prove themselves in this game. This is a big game for them to show up and show out.
Yeah, it should be an exciting matchup. I really like the way. I mean, both of these teams are really big grinders. Oh, let me get my timer up. We are getting underway here. They are about to drop the puck. Our first period of play is underway, so we will get the clock started. 15 minutes per period in this league. So Les Tremblements trying to get action started off the ground, but let's talk about the lineups real quick. In purple, you got Dan Hook, the captain, taking himself first overall, and he grabbed Mark Ziegler in the second round, reigning goaltender of the year. Well, one of the top goaltenders in this league consistently. And then you got John Fish and Chips, John Gilson, and Sean Petrie, rookie, Glenn Fridman, Shane Reisinger, and Dan Gladding rounding up the lineup. Over on Firestorms Hockey Club, we have Jeffrey Sweeting in the first pick, Ryan Mulhern 2.0 in the second round, and then Bill Smith, their captain, in the third, Paul Fridman, Brian D'Angelo, and then rookie Mark Stolt, followed up by goaltender Kenton Sawade. So we already talked a little bit about the fact that you played Firestorms Hockey Club being a grindy team. Do you have any insight on the key to beating them going into tonight's game?
I would say the key to beating them is these grindy teams, although I don't see a lot of crazy puck movement out of them, even though they might prove me wrong right here. I would say slow down the play. Try to set something up, try to get a nice triangle going there, and just, seek your options. Really seek your options there. Also, always what works is low shots, rebound. If you got to get dirty, you got to get dirty.
Oh, that's a beautiful way to look at it. And, they're going up against, you haven't played him yet, but Dan Hook is probably one of the best two-way players in the league. So many transition goals, and he is one of the scrappiest players you'll ever see. If there is an open puck, he's most likely going to be the first one to it, and he built a team around that type of success. Firestorms Hockey Club going up against one of the top goaltenders in the league, so defense is going to be a massive aspect for them when they're not going to be able to score a lot of goals. What is that type of feeling like when you're going on the floor and you're playing a goaltender that can just shut you down? Like what type of mindset do you get in games like that?
Well, coming from me, I'm personally a high volume shooter. Nice. Like I was saying a second ago, I'm all about the low shots, rebounds, crash guys to the net. Now, when you have a good goalie, that's like having a good quarterback. So it can be so frustrating when you have a lights out goalie and a real game changer. We all know that defense wins championships, right? Mm-hmm. And when you have a good goalie, it's going to help you get to the promised land for sure.
Great. So let's talk a little bit about their getting some action there. Kenton Sawade gets back into the net. Oh, let me turn off that mic here. So let's talk about their standings a little bit. So currently in second place, Firestorm Hockey Club sitting at 3-1-1. They have 10 points on the board. Les Tremblements at 2-3-0 with 33 goals for, 41 against for a -8 goal differential, where Firestorms Hockey Club is currently sitting 15 above. Currently at 10 points. So this could be a big swing for Les Tremblements. They could send Firestorms Hockey Club to their third straight loss and get them 1 point away. And you talked about it as a key component of really evening out the standings and making this a statement game going to week 6. Momentum is going to be crucial as we head into the playoffs. And, I mean, we're almost there. We're already halfway through the season.
Crazy.
What do you feel about Les Troublemont chances for being able to do that tonight?
From what I'm watching right now, I'm liking the way Le Tremblement is playing. I mean, this is floor hockey. This is high-scoring game. And right now, we're almost 5 minutes in, and there's no goal scored. So that's a good sign. Now, when you're on a losing streak like Firestorm is right now, sometimes it kind of feels when you're on the end of that, when it rains, it pours, right? So they really have to, no pun intended, get a fire going and get started here tonight.
Oh, what a save there by Mark in net. Oh, my gosh. We had a couple. Oh, that is just unbelievable. We're going to watch this replay here as Sweet was going down, and he gets it over to 2.0, gets a shot. It bounces off, and Sweet tries to whack it in, but Mark was laying on the floor to block that down. Oh, we love to see it.
And I know Sweet feels how I feel with the frustrations of a good goaltender right there. Wow.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Wow. All right.
Sweet's going in. Back door.
All right, what happened here? Oh, there we go. All right, but it looks like my pedal is all messed up for my replay. Okay, we're back at it. So still a 0-0 game. Oh, are we checking? Nope. Okay, so we just got the freeze. If you are new to RFHL action, what happens when a goalie freezes the puck? We don't do a face-off. The puck is going to go to the defending team possession, and then the opposing team has to get outside the 3-point line and count to 3 before they can rush in. It kind of resets. So you'll see the goalies do everything they can to bring the puck inside that blue and black line mark of the basketball hoop to freeze the puck. They want to have control. They reset the action, or you'll have Kenton just jumping up and down. Playing guitar too. What is he doing down there?
Hey, sometimes you got to get in your opponent's head. You got to do some wild stuff.
Oh, man, that's good. That's a Ken. Oh, good save by Ken. It didn't even look like he had a look on that one. And Mark is just going to bat it away. So, Jake, tell us a little bit more about where you're from and where you came. Oh, look at this on the breakaway. Good save. And, man, great work by D'Angelo to make that save and get the puck out of there. Okay, so going back to yourself, how did you find out about the league and what drew you to it?
So some years back, I played with the mayor down at Horizon Fun Effects. There was a roller hockey league that I was in. We actually never were on the same team.
Okay.
But we played against each other. And, I heard him online talking about the RFHL. And, for a few years now, I've actually been asking him to get in the league and play. And then obviously he told me about like the veteran status and all that. And, the spots were hard to come by.
Yep.
And then just recently hit me up to play in the Winter Classic. And that's how I kind of got to sneak my way in.
Excellent. Well, welcome.
Thank
how
you.
do you
Appreciate
feel?
it.
How do you feel about the style of play? How does it differ from other leagues that you've been experienced in? What's your feedback?
So I've been playing ice since I've been 7 years old, and the biggest difference for me is just like space and time. And I play a couple nights a week ice hockey, and in there, I really got to use my feet to advantage as far as skates go. On the skates.
Yep.
And having to have that cardio and getting around people and people on ice, they're not really defending you right in your face.
Yep.
In the RFHL, people defend you right in your face. So you either got to get on the jets or find someone open. And even though I've been finding my way around the stat sheet, it's still been troubling. And some people have great defense and just try to lock you up.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest changes for anyone that is even experienced or people that first timers to just get in and play is there's no room. There's no room.
Yes.
You can score from anywhere. You can move the puck from anywhere, but you better get good hands because there's not going to be a lot of space, and Sweet's going to take it. Oh, man, I thought they were going to have an opportunity behind the back, and it does look like Bill Smith is in the house tonight, so that is good. I thought he might have been missing, so we should have full teams. Oh, gets it. Oh, man, got to be careful about these breakaway chances. That is, both of these teams are very strong on the transition game, and getting the opportunity for an odd man break is probably what both of these teams are going to be looking for to capitalize. And with a 0-0 game about 10 minutes in, that might be the only way we do get a goal. Oh, what's happening here? Is there a penalty?
Yeah, Pete, I was just going to comment on that. You know, we're almost done with the first period and still 0-0 game.
Did puck just go out of play?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Firestorms.
Yeah, Firestorms with the puck right now. So if you're just joining us, this is, again, Firestorms Hockey Club in the yellow. They're going to be going away from us, and Les Troublements in the purple are coming towards us. Oh, tries to get it, and Mark again with the save. Oh, and there's the low shot that you were talking about, Jake. Puts the puck into the net.
Shane. Big goal by Shane. I played with Shane in the Winter Classic, and just if you forget he's out there, he'll remind you pretty quick.
Oh, man. You can see Sweet just had his head back a little bit. He wanted that one. Oop. And that is going to be the goal. Okay, something's wrong with my foot pedal. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Okay.
We got Le Tremblement up by 1. Heading towards the end of the first period. And Le Tremblement again with another goal.
That's going to be 2-0. Wow, these guys are starting off strong. A great comeback here. Let's see what happened on this goal. So puck is over on the right-hand side. Oh, and just whips a long shot and beats him on the left-hand side again.
Yes.
Looks like Kenton was out of position twice in a row.
We have another low shot for the goal.
Man, it's like they're
now,
listening.
I think Le Tremblement here, they're playing with a chip on their shoulder right now. I like their swagger. I like their confidence. They got to prove that they're one of the heavy hitters here in this league. And they're making a statement right now.
Playing great. Well, it's a 2-0 game. We have just under 4 minutes left to play in this first period of action. But Firestorms Hockey Club, the last thing that they want. Oh, and that goes off the post and out of play. Oh, that could have been a devastating shot right there, but off the post. Who was that took that shot? Oh, that wasn't even Dan. Oh, Dan must be out tonight. Okay.
It almost seems like to me, Pete, that Firestorm almost has to kind of get out of their own head here. You know, down by 2 in the first. They got to play their game and start taking their time, getting their chances here.
Yeah, that's, I mean, the first 3 games of the season, I think the reason they were so successful is they had a lot of control.
Yes.
I felt like their time of possession was, man, in the 60, easily over 60%. Passing the puck around, getting control, holding on to it, you know, and blocking a ton of shots. They are the number 1 block team by a wide margin. Let me actually pull up those numbers for everyone so that we can officially talk about the stats. All right, player blocks. Yeah, so we're talking about, so Tipsy Talking Twisters is at 131 and Firestorms Hockey Club currently sitting at 139. Those are the only teams in the triple digits. So both of these guys are really finding ways to get in front of the puck and block it. So right now, got to have a lot of control on the offense and a lot of blocking on defense, but no open shots because these open shots are finding the back of the net for a 2-0 lead for their opponents in purple.
And if I had to talk about Firestorm, another one of their strong suits by playing them was their forecheck. They have a great forecheck. They put a lot of pressure on guys. You're talking about block shots. Mr. Paul Friedman always is not afraid to get in front of that puck. I played with Paul Friedman in the Winter Classic. I got to say, if I'm a captain any of these years, I got my eye on him. And another goal by La Tremblement.
This is crazy, man. I mean, we're literally talking about this is the third low shot and third goal for Les Tremblements. Man, they have the podcast, or excuse me, they have the broadcast on in their on the bench clearly. Oh, and almost capitalizes. Great save there by Kenton. Could have been a 4-0 game. Wow.
You know, I do have 1 year of coaching under my belt, and that's what I used to preach to the kids. I said, low shots, crash the net, use your speed, forget about the dangle and the dipsy doodle. Let's just play hard hockey here.
Beautiful. Oh, we lost the scoreboard. All right, brought it back up. So we're currently sitting at 3-0. Les Tremblements playing great. This is what they capitalize on. They're perfectly fine with a strong defensive game because they have the netminder behind them. They have one of the best netminders. Oh my! Did he knock that out of the air?
Back door.
Whoa! Okay, we got to see this in the big replay. All right, what happened here? All right, so over in the corner, gets it to D'Angelo.
Time of possession has been on Firestorm Hockey Clubs.
Man, this is something that we talk about time and time again on broadcasts is, when you find yourself in a deficit, one of the most important things is just getting that first goal. Like, it doesn't matter how far you're down. You got to get that first goal. You got to break any kind of streak, find the momentum. Get one and slowly get back. You're not down by 3. You got to score that one goal. We had Steve Newberry talked about Mike Bryan, who is a longtime veteran, no longer in this league, had one of the hardest shots of the league. But he always talked about we're always down by 1 goal. If you have that mindset of always down by 1 goal, you're always going to push that extra point forward. So 3-1 game. What is your thoughts about give us your feedback about that first period?
So I would say 75% of that first period, high action, no goals. Time of possession seemed fairly equal, but I would actually give a little more time possession to Firestorm. Shots low by La Tremblement were working. They got 3 on the board in barrage form at the end of the first. And then towards the very tail end of that, I saw Sweet's energy pick up. I saw a few other guys' energy pick up. And that's exactly what you were talking about, what they need to do. Play. They're down. They realize they're down, and they're coming back with the energy. And to get a quick goal, they say a 2-goal lead is the worst league in hockey. I don't know if that's the same for floor hockey, but it's anyone's game right now. I'm loving what we're seeing here, too.
Yeah. No, it's definitely an exciting play here. In the second period, we'll have Le Tremblement on our side of the camera heading away from us, and Firestorms are going to be coming towards us. So we get a little Ziegler action here on this side of the net, and looks like we are getting ready to drop the puck. So let's get the clock started. All right, pointed. Mark's ready. Kenton's ready. Puck is dropped. All right, so we are in the second period of play now. 3-1 game in favor of Team Purple, Les Tremblements, without their captain. We do have, I think that's Tom Venero filling in for them. Tom Venero currently plays with, which team? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. He plays with Storm Surge. Playing on Storm Surge, who just finished, and I believe it was a pretty tight game. Do you know the score of the 7:30 game?
I was not able to watch it. I did see the tail end of 6:30 in a little bit. I was actually watching the NHL. I was watching Ovechkin try to beat Wayne Gretzky's record there.
Oh, how many goals behind is he now?
I believe he's down 3 goals.
Okay.
So
right. Every game matters now.
And Pete, I'm just going to comment. I think La Tremblement has also got a fire underneath them, because on the podcast this week, I actually had Firestorm in favor to win this. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It is one of the biggest things that you'll learn about this league is everyone either reads the reads the details. That was something that was really big when I first was in the league. The Bob had a big write-up. Dan Hook had big write-ups, and then I took over doing write-ups. But then we started doing, our own podcasts, and it lights a fire under people's butts. Anytime there's a situation of where you say something negative about a player, they are going to play you just extra hard. And but that's what makes it fun. That's the enjoyment about playing in this league, and lots of excitement. And D'Angelo, longtime veteran of this league, is trying to head down. Has a few. Oh man, 2.0 without his helmet tonight. Okay, without his hat tonight. That man always wears a hat. Man,
and to comment on what you just said, Pete, I do play on the Tsunami Tactician, so I know what they're saying on the podcast.
You'll be fired up for tonight.
Love it.
Yeah. I mean, breakaway, is it in? Oh, good work by Mark to get behind Kenton just in case the puck trickled through. And that's going to be 2.0 over on the left-hand side. Has a man breaking. Can he get it into him? Oh, no, couldn't get a clean pass to Bill. Bill behind the net now. Can he get a couple plays? Nope. Look to be caught on the foot. Oh, no, clean play. Back to Mark. Can Mark get a clean shot on it? Gets it. Oh, no, puck is just behind the net. What are we calling this? Is it just going back to yellow? That looks to be the case. Puck might have just fallen on the back of the net.
Rfhl is playing on his head right now.
He is. He's incredible. Very strong goaltender. It's what we like to say. Oh man! Wow. That was a dangerous play. Rebounds are such a crucial thing in this league. You need to have teammates to be able to bail you out. Goaltenders need to make that first save, and then the teammates can bail you out for the rest of them. Now, Mark, another rookie in your class. In our massive rookie class of, I think it's like 6 to 7 or something like that. Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Wow, man, big rookie class this year, and a strong rookie class too. One of our better rookie classes in a long time. I have to say, I think I broadcasted your first game of the season. Was very impressed with how you moved the puck. Clearly a veteran of hockey, but it seems like you're starting to kind of fit in, feel the movement of the puck, and making a strong presence of why you should be drafted even higher next year. But
thank you. I appreciate that. Now, as a competitor, it's going to sound crazy, but I still feel like I got to do better. it's crazy.
Good. Get that feed. Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say, Tremblemont's a goalie. Usually as an active shooter, I could sense a goalie's weakness. I'm not seeing anything.
No.
Nothing.
No, there's he's always been clean. I've seen a lot of goalies in this league over it's over 10 years that I've been watching this league and broadcasting this league. He's one of the few goalies that will make that first save, and there is very, very little rebounds. And that's what a lot of people capitalize on. Because everyone is in each other's face. Oh, and just like that, right there, it bounces off the back wall and it's frozen.
To comment on that, Firestorm has to get dirty. Like I was saying earlier. Actually, I was saying that about La Tremblement, but it seems like Firestorm's going to have to play that way. They're going to have to get two guys low in front of the net, not have two guys back, and just fire and try to get it dirty. If you're not going to get it clean, you're going to need to get it dirty.
Yep. And it's a 3-1 game. There's still plenty of time. A lot of great defense here. Okay, heading down. Has an option to, oh man, goes all the way across the board. Mark really wanted to get that breakaway onto the net. And the puck goes in. Did it go off of his glove and in? Oh. That's got to hurt.
Got a 4-1 lead. La Tremblement.
Bummer. Oh, man. Man, and just like that, it is a 4-1 lead. As my co-host just mentioned. Big plays here. All right, puck is now behind the nets. Now, one thing to talk about is Dan Hook's energy. Dan Hook's energy really can push his team for a full 3 periods. That man has endurance like pretty much no one else in the league, maybe besides Sweet. So can Le Troublement hold on to this type of
Big
pressure
save.
for 3 full periods? Oh, all the way down. Couldn't get it to him. Man, great opportunity. And he's down.
Have the tank.
I don't know what happened here. Oh, puck went out of play? No? It looked like Sweet just stopped for some reason.
And it seems to me in this period, Firestorm has had a larger time of possession, it seems. And so they just got to really capitalize on their opportunities here.
Ooh, and a pass across almost turned into another goal for Le Treblement.
We got a nice cycle. Interception.
Oh, it just rolls off of his stick. Have to be careful here. Good
Oh,
hustle back by
2.0.
2. Can he get the pass off? No, again, the puck just rolls off of his stick. 2 opportunities. Oh, man, I know he's going to want both of those back. All right, slowing things down again, resetting. Sweet's just feeling it right now, just moving the puck around. Both of them looked like 2 and D'Angelo. We're just kind of having the same opinions of where to go. It just drops it right in, and just like that, Mark is just going
Now
to give it right back to his team.
With 2.0's body there in the corners, he could really take advantage if he uses his body to get in people's way in the corner and win those battles.
And another frozen puck. Man, Mark is just locking it down tonight for his team. No rebounds. But so man, I just was gonna say, oh, here's a rebound, but nope, Mark is just right there to save the puck again. Like we talked about shooting low on Ken, but they might need to start doing that for Mark. Try and get those bounces off the pads to get second opportunities.
Oh,
So-
yeah, for sure.
And oh my gosh, man, he sees every puck. That guy must eat a lot of carrots.
I'm assuming carrots help your vision.
Yeah, I learned that on Gilligan's Island.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
It's good to know.
yeah.
I had some today. Maybe it'll help me.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, they had these. They had these different crates of vegetables. That. Oh, look at this. Oh, good pass back. Sweet with the shot. Oh my God.
That was
Right.
a beautiful play, Pete. Exactly what we've been talking about. Firestorm needs to do. They slow down possession, pass. Then we got Sweet on that strong side there with a snipe glove side.
Man, that's just it's a perfect teamwork play.
Perfect.
Yeah, and
Love
but
the cycle.
here's the crazy part about it. It had to be a perfect shot. I mean, you saw Mark bend down. It almost looked like he had a little piece of it, but it was it was just under the crossbar. It was the only possible way to get that goal. So
I would be
though
fuming if I'm on Firestorm right now.
right? Oh man, it's
frustrating.
Yeah, so it's got to be tough, but very important goal to get that back to a 2-goal deficit in this second period. Plenty of game left to play, lots of action.
Plenty of game.
Yep. So back to Gilligan's Island, there were a bunch of crates that were that ended up getting onto the island, and some people had spinach, some people had carrots, and they could see cruise ships that were way off of the islands that no one else could see. And I was like, oh. And then the professor taught us that carrots help your eyesight and spinach helps you be strong. So yeah, there's your little fact for the day. Fun fact.
Love that, Pete. Thank you for letting me know that.
I got you. All right, 4-2 game here in favor of the team in purple. Good. Oh my gosh. Dangerous. They have to be careful.
And who's the sub that La Tremblemont has tonight? What's his name?
Tom Venero. Tom Venero is coming in from Storm Surge, the green team.
That's a big sub right there. I played against Tom. He's a great player.
Yeah,
So
great player.
that's helping out La Tremblemont as well.
For sure. Another good save there by Mark, man. Just hammering down the door. Sweet is blocking the pass. Good save there by Kenton. Yeah, and throws out the windmill. I love it. Oh, tries to get it through, but Tom gets the defense. Puck is going to go all the way back down. And it looks like Bill Smith is going to be there with it.
This is what we need right here, Pete. Slowing down the plays.
Oh, my
setting
gosh.
up plays.
That went off the post. It looked like it went off the crossbar. Opportunity. Got to be careful here.
Tom almost slips it in 5-hole, but he comes up with the big save.
Nice job, Kenton. All right, puck is over on the left-hand side. Yeah, that went right off of the post, and then it went the opposite way. Can't stop. Oh, has 2.0 in front of the net.
Backdoor 2.0. And he whiffs on it last second.
Oh, man. And a whippersnapper, and look who's right at the door. But Mark.
Mark is playing on his head right now. This dude definitely ate his Wheaties today.
Man. Someone's put that shit on eBay, man. Rfhl is going to own that shit. Oh, lots of opportunities, and there they are. They're shooting low. They're shooting low. They're listening to the broadcast. They have us on in the. Man, it seems like that far side must have us on in the booth.
3 saves in a row by Mark right there. Love to see it.
Oh man, it seems I feel like a lot of people are slipping a little bit more. Is it a little slippery out tonight more than usual?
Oh yeah, there's some rain outside tonight. I mean, it looks to me they're sweating on the court right now. They're putting their all into this game.
Oh my God,
makes it a little slippery out there, huh?
Yep. Yeah, I looked at it because on that last goal by Firestorm, Bill was had like a couple slips left, a little bit. Oh,
great shot by 2 point. Mark, huge save once again.
It looks like they're trying to fight that glove side. Okay, has 2.0 all the way down. Oh, whips a shot on net, and it was a low one, but Mark was there to bat it away to the side.
Firestorm.
Got to be careful here.
Barrage of shots. And Mark coming up big, putting his team on his back right now.
And Le Tremblement does not like that. The impressive part is that there are a lot of shots. Oh, Mark wanted to get that from backhand or forehand. But Le Tremblement is perfectly fine with the action play right now. They're oh man, just shoots it wide, but it goes right back to him. 2.0 has the puck. Just gonna reset, gets a shot. Oh, that looked to be tipped over to Sweet, and it went over to Mark, but then it's gonna be reset. 2.0 with the puck. He's gonna pass it over to Sweet. 2.0 cutting in. Mark is gonna try and open himself up. Man.
Time of possession for Firestorm right now is huge. Lamont has to get out of their heads right now. Slow down the game.
Shot! Game. Oh, and a rebound and another save! You've got to be kidding me! This man is on fire!
Big Mark. Jesus Christ.
Wow. This is absolutely insane.
And the craziest part about this, Pete, is I'm not even selling that because I'm picturing myself in Firestorm's head right now, and that is frustrating. But Mark, what a game!
And we are coming down to the waning seconds of the second period of play. 4-2 game, trying to get maybe one more goal to finish out this period. And again, my timer will be different than the actual game timer. But gets a shot on net, and that's going to be another save. Gets the puck, and they're just going to control it. Oh, wow, we were spot on with time. And that is going to do it. Second period of play. Purple team, Le Tremblement 4. Firestorms Hockey Club 2. What an exciting period. Jake,
super exciting.
Yeah. What talk. I'm flabbergasted right now. I can't even get the words out because of how impressive that period was for both teams.
This goes back to the famous saying, game's not over. There's still a lot of game left. Firestorm could come back. But this goes back to that famous saying, defense wins championships.
Yep.
You know, although Firestorm was having a lot of time of possession there at the end, I did see an improvement in La Tremblement's forecheck towards the end. I would say if they find themselves without the puck and the time of possession is really high on Firestorm, I would say they just really need to focus on that forecheck. If they have to play like they're shorthanded, it seems like Mark could help them out. But how long can Mark stay and play at this rate? That's my question.
That's a great point. It's going to be a big third period. They have to play calm. Because there's going to be a lot of attack by Firestorms, I feel. They're a very strong third period team. They've been that way for most of the season due to the team's endurance. But Les Treblemont has not had to do a lot of aggression. They may have been resting their bodies because they have a goaltender that is just bailing them out left and right. To your point, can Mark continue it? How is his endurance right now going into this period, because he's been pelleted.
Like what you said, Pete. The key word for La Tremblement in this period is what you said, calm. If I'm the captain of La Tremblement right now, I'm going on the sidelines. I say, hey guys, good period. Let's take a breather. Let's relax a little bit. Let's collect ourselves, and let's start playing our game. We do have the lead, but we know in this league that could change very quick.
Yeah, and they are. Let's actually look at the offenses here. So team stats. So their goals for Firestorms Hockey Club has the second most goals. Third most goals for your team, Tsunami Tacticians. In first place with 65, Meteor Mayhem with 59, and Firestorms Hockey Club with 52. But compared to Les Troublements, they have 33 goals for and 41 against. So, but tonight, only 4 goals on the board for Les Treblemont, and it's currently in a victory fashion. Can they get the pass across? No. Shot on net. Good block there by Bill Smith, and going to continue the defense. Have to be careful about Tom cutting in. And now Sweet is just going to chip it on net, but it's going to go behind.
I want to comment on Paul. Great job cutting off the angle right there on that pass. Great defensive player. Crucial to have.
Yeah.
Again.
Man, that's Paul. I do apologize, Paul. I was calling you Bill for a while. Shot on net. Can he get another opportunity? No, resetting. See, that is these commentators sound hot. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and is it in the net?
Yes, D'Angelo with the goal right there on his strong side. Beautiful goal.
All right, let's see here. D'Angelo gets it back to Paul. Passes back to D'Angelo. Oh man, yeah, he's a deadly shot. And a great work there by Sweet to actually back away from the net in that situation, because it pulled the defender away from the net, leaving a little bit more opening. Oh, gotta be careful there. But we've got a 4-3 game in favor of Les Treblemont. What happened? No, the puck is in the net?
Yeah, it was a goal. It was a goal by the sub, Tom.
All right, let's see what happened here. Okay, gets it. 2.0 has the puck. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to want that one back. Let's check that big replay here. Okay, so it's a 5-3 game. Let's see what happened. It looked like they were a little confused.
Firestorm had to have someone back there to help on that one as well.
Oh, I don't know if that one was in. Uh-oh.
The question is, when are we going to get really fancy and have the replay assist? Take it up to Toronto.
Oh, man, another shot. Oh, that one went off the post.
Hey, Pete, you know what I want in this league? I just want them to let me just take a slap shot. You know?
Why can't I raise my stick so high?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, man, I don't know. I got to check that replay a couple more times. Yeah, and it's... No, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's for people that slap shot. This is probably one of the hardest leagues to get into because you get whistled a lot.
I know.
But it's a learning curve. You get to work on your wrist shot a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
Or snapper.
Good wrister, snapper.
Yep, wicked.
Oh, what a pass! Big save by Mark. Great plays by Firestorm there. I'm liking what I'm seeing by Le Tremblement right now, slowing the play down with a nice cycle.
Yep. And again, time is on their side here. They can waste the puck. They can slow things down left and right. No problem with it. So if they're feeling a little gassed, just pass the puck around. You know, you
To
don't
be honest,
need
Pete,
to.
that's how I would play this game right now if I'm La Tremblement. I really wouldn't worry about the goals too much. I just focus on defense right now. And it's ironic I'm saying that coming
As a
from
scorer.
Tsunami
Yep.
Tactician.
Yep. Oh, man. And right over in the corner. And look at this. Brings the puck across. Oh, great work by D'Angelo to chip on that one, because they had a man wide open at the doorstep to put a puck home past Kenton. But this game is going to remain 5-3. I can't see what's going on. It's over in the corner. Still over in the corner right now. And, okay, now we have the puck in view. D'Angelo trying to get it, and the puck goes back down again. Kenton's going to be there for it. Nope. It looked like everyone wanted the freeze, but then it just stopped. All right, we're going to get a change on Firestorm side. Puck is behind the net. Sweet is all the way back there. Going to get it back to him. Whips a shot on net. It's going to go over to Mark. Mark's going to try and chip it in, but no, it's going to be behind the net now.
And time is of the essence here, Pete. Firestorm, they need to start grinding quick.
Try and get one goal and then slow the attack by Les Treblemont. There hasn't been a lot of possession on Les Treblemont's side. They're getting the puck and they're getting it inside the net. But as we just talked about, it seemed like they might slow things down a little bit more. Oh, no, puck is just going to be dropped all the way down.
You know, even what they were doing right there, they had a decent box out right there, La Tremblement. If you could box them out, make their chances not great and clear, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Keep that up.
And again, have to be very careful about that sideboard there on the left. There are two spots where the mats stick out. It's not a clear, flat wall. So it can bounce off and go immediately to your opposing team to go the opposite way. All right, Firestorm Hockey Club with a puck here in their defensive zone. Passes it all the way up to Sweet. Does he have a shot? No, Tom's just going to do a nice little poke check there to get along the outside. D'Angelo trying to move and get open, but man, Purple is just perfectly fine with this. They're just setting up. Yeah, just go wherever you want. You guys keep running around. We're just going to make sure that you don't have a clean shot on net. And then Mark's going to do the rest.
Perfect.
Ooh.
They're playing how they need to play right now. Almost a backdoor by D'Angelo right there. He just fanned on that. Or I think the puck actually just was not settled there, so not his fault.
Yeah, that's something
that's the thing about this Myclev puck. It's hard to settle.
Yep.
Coming from me, I would say one of my strong attributes is stick handling, and sometimes I just can't get the right feel on it. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, in the old gym at the Y before it closed, those spring games that you have inside the gym when it gets really hot, even with all of the windows open, man, that floor was sticky. That puck would bounce all over the place. You basically just wanted to get the puck, and if you had any chance to shoot it, just shoot it, because you could not stick handle over anything. Oh, good block there by Sweet right off the freeze. Tom's going to get it. Going to push him over in the corner, and again, they are perfectly fine with just holding onto the puck and controlling it. And Tom doing a great job, still with control, going to dump it down to his teammate.
Dump and change. Love to see it by Tom. That's day one hockey IQ right there.
Very important. Paul whipping a shot on net, and nice easy save by Mark. It doesn't seem like he's had to do a lot of glove saves this period.
Oh, and I will say in this period, it seems like his team has, on the defense, given him some rest time.
Yep.
Comparative to the last two periods.
Whips a shot on net. I mean, the Firestorm Hockey Club are getting their chances, but they're just not clean. Like, it's not. So it's a huge credit to his defense in front of him to not allow clean shots. But Firestorms are doing everything they can. They're moving the puck well. They have to keep focusing on it. It's okay that they're not scoring. You can't let it get into your head. If it gets into your head, that's exactly what Les Treblemont wants in this situation. Oh, and it goes all the way down, and that's a little windmill action.
If I'm on Firestorm on their bench right now, I would try to get one of my top scorers to kind of try to possess the puck, maybe do like a one little dipsy doodle around and just try to cut, find the slot, and get that good slot shot if they can. Try to find the slot as much as they can.
Yep. Only 2 goals down. Just about 6 minutes left to play in this third period. They've been to overtime already this season. Can they do it again? But this time it is going to have... Oh, my gosh. That looked like
Still
nothing.
anyone's game, Pete. Still anyone's game.
For sure. What's going on here?
High stick.
Oh, high stick. Okay, over to 2.0. Ooh, trying to cut in. And again, puck is over in the corner. Sweet with it. Trying to get it to 2. I know, just around the boards. Oh, and tried to... Okay, now it's back to Firestorms Hockey Club. Has Paul all the way back down. Nope, going to reset. Are they going to switch? Oh, have to be careful going the opposite way. Good defense. Man, good battle along the boards. And 2.0 gets it now. Tries to do some fancy shot between his leg, and they're just going to battle over the corner. Oh, he goes down.
We got a whistle.
Yeah, right? Did he hit that
My
wooden...
angle here, I can't see what happened.
It looked like he might have hit that wooden corner.
Looks like we have a debate with the official here.
It's just that that's that one little mark, like right where the door is. There's that.
Oh, yes.
You got the mat, and then there's no mat because it's the door.
Right.
So it looked like he bumped into that portion. So I think it was just a normal kind of heads up play, just bumping along the boards, but ultimately just his head was down and it hit the wrong spot. So 5-3 game.
A WWE superstar Seth Rollins song playing.
Nice. Good selection. Man, Cannonball Kurt over there getting tries to get it.
Oh, we got a chance.
Couple opportunities and great work by
Great
Fish and
defense.
Chips to just push away. Another shot in that. Good save by Kenton. You know,
Great
on the same
defense
side,
by Leftem
Ken's playing fantastic. I mean, he's only let 5 goals in. Like 5 goals in again.
Oh, for sure.
Against a stand-up, they treble on team. Still getting more shots on.
Good cycle here from La Tremblement.
Oh, good block away and a great work
Back
by.
door.
Oh,
Great place
did he
to be
miss
by
it?
Sweet. I do not know how that did not make the back of the net there.
Wow. Deadly.
Now, to comment on Sweet's play, I like his positioning, where he stays for those backdoor shots.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
Oh, man. Brian was hustling in. Gets it back to Mark, but not clean. Has to go to the backhand and then gets it to the forehand. Passes it over to Sweet. Still not. There's a lot of pressure going on, but they're playing calm. They're putting a little more edge to it, which is good. Good pass across. Gets it over to Mark. Mark still with control. Trying to get... Oh, is he going to bring it right in? Oh, and another good save by Mark. What happened here? What's the question?
Yeah, the
Goal?
clock stopped.
Uh-oh. Let's go to the big replay.
Got a comment on the officiating, too. Great officiating tonight. These guys are no nonsense. They don't want to hear nothing from the players. Got to respect it.
Yep. It's always good, too, when a questionable play happens, they got together, discussed it, and then, came back.
And whenever I get a call, it's always not the right call until they see me in the bench, and then I'm like, yeah, I slashed.
And that's one of the nice things about this league is that, you don't get this type of situation anywhere else where you are going to play against your opponent so aggressively. You're going to hate each other on the floor. But the fact of the matter is next season, they could be your teammate. So you're shaking hands after the game and it's all buddy
Right.
afterward because you never know when that person is going to be a reason that you win a championship or a reason that you had a big goal or a big night. So it's why it just makes it so much fun.
Another big save by Mark there to comment on what you just said. For me, like I usually I'm playing ice mainly.
Yeah.
And there's kind of a more of a human element, obviously, like
Yeah.
not being with all the pads and the skates. Like if I get chippy with someone in ice, it's like they're there, but it's a little different than when it's on the floor.
Yep.
It's like it's mano a mano. You see each other, and then you realize things can get a little chippy, but at the end of the day, we're all shaking hands. I'm the type where if you elbow me in the corner, let's go have a beer after the game. Good elbow.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Man,
I respect
5-3. How much time is left on the clock? Can you see it from there?
We got 3:06 left in the clock.
3:06. So 60, 120, 180, 186. All right, gonna reset the clock here. All right, perfect. Just so we get a little closer on the timer, 5-3 game here. We are about to drop the puck. Can Firestorms Hockey Club fight back into this, or are we going to see an onslaught by Le Tremblement?
La Tremblement.
Oh, gets it.
Big
Misses
shot.
the net wide.
Just wider than that.
It looked like he had an opportunity over on that upper right side. Again, on the glove. They were fighting him. They've been fighting him on the glove most of the night. All right, gets it back to Sweet. Sweet's just going to shoot it all the way down. It is behind their net. Tom's going to take it, and he's just going to control it right now. He's perfectly fine with this. Playing behind the net. This is, and that's going to do it. Oh, man. Wasn't on
And
purpose.
Pete, I
but the
hate to
stick
do
is
this,
there.
but I got to get ready for my game, so I'm going to
Okay.
be signing off early. It was a pleasure to do this broadcast with you.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome to your broadcasting virgin popping. I appreciate you having on and look forward to having you on again in the future.
Thanks, Pete.
Yep. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So it's a 5-3 game here. 2 minutes left to play, and now a power play for Team Purple. They have the advantage. Can they track on one more and lock this game down? D'Angelo and Sweet are going to be playing the penalty kill action. Can they get maybe a shorthanded goal? No, it's going to the opposite side. They are playing very well, stopping the puck. The puck is going to go behind the net. Have to be careful here. Trying to get a shot, another shot on net. And Sweet is just going to take it and slow things down, but he can't slow it down too much. They are okay with them waiting on the puck. Sweet's going to take it on the right side, brings it down, shot on net. D'Angelo there, but has to be careful here. Tom Pinero is all the way in the back. And still, puck goes over the left-hand side. No, still with control. The power play is on. All right, going to slow things down again. Fish and Chips is perfectly fine with waiting out the clock. We are down to, I think, under a minute 30. There was that penalty kill. Oh, hey, who is this? Is this the Bob?
You got the Bob joining you here just to help you out here with some eyes on the floor.
Man, so you said a minute 5 left?
A minute 25 right now.
A minute 25,
Countdown.
okay. So my clock is about 20 seconds ahead of it, but a 5-3 game. The Bob, what does Firestorms Hockey Club have to do to bring this thing back?
I think you touched on it earlier. They keep shooting glove side. I think they need to go stick side high on Mark here.
Man, they got to find some way to break this juggernaut in net. This guy just constantly is just blocking and freezing everything possible to stop the clock, and we have a minute left to go. Firestorms Hockey Club down by 2. Can this be their third straight loss after 3 wins to start the season?
A lot easier said than done to beat Mark here, but we got 40 seconds left on the clock.
Man, I was saying it earlier in the game that I think he's one of the best goaltenders I've ever seen to get the puck and freeze it. There are so few rebounds that he gives up. I can't remember a goaltender that gives up less rebounds than him.
All right, there's a whistle here. It looks like maybe a high stick. They stopped the clock at 24 seconds.
Okay.
Maybe it wasn't a high stick because the yellows got puck possession. 24 seconds, and the clock is going to looks like a timeout was called, Pete.
Timeout. Okay, 24 seconds left. Let me update the. Oh boy, this is tight. This is all right. So reset. Okay, so it's 24 seconds left on the clock.
The Firestorms moving the puck well. They've had some good possession. They've had some good cycles, some good rotation, but they're just not capitalizing.
Yep.
And that's the story, like you said, when you go against Mark sometimes. I mean, when he's on, he doesn't give up rebounds. He's always got great position. He gets himself big in net, cuts down those angles, and it's that's the way Le Tremblement was built, was to limit shots, play defensive, play to Mark's strengths.
Yeah.
And there's nothing so far for them tonight.
Yeah, and it's something that I never really thought about, for this league. You always talk about endurance and having a strong third period, and if you have a really strong endurance team, you can outlast the other team. But when you have a goaltender, you really don't have to exert yourself that much. When you have a goaltender like Mark, you don't have to exert yourself as much. These guys, for a lot of the game, if they were perfectly fine with just being in a triangle, slowing the game down, and then passing it, and then getting a shot on net, or playing defense. They didn't have to rush to get to the puck because they knew they could set up their defense and then not allow something to go past them. But we are down to 20 seconds left, and the goalie is pulled. I don't think I've ever seen this work out. And another shot on net. We have to be down to the waning seconds. 7 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And 2.0 is going to get another block shot on there to close out the game. But Les Treblemont gets back to 500 on the season. Congratulations to them. And that's going to move them up the standings pretty nicely as Firestorms Hockey Club falls to 3-2-1. They will have the points advantage 10-9. Wow. So, Bob, before we get into this 9:30 game, let's talk a little bit about what happens when you start off the season really hot, you get out to a 3-game win streak, you're at the top of the division, and then the next 3 games are the complete opposite. You lose in overtime, you lose in regulation, and you lose in regulation again. What type of mindset do people get in, and how do you get out of that as you make the rest of the way into the playoffs?
It's a great question, Peter, and I don't know. It's easy to get down on yourself. It's easy to play the momentum game a little bit, which I still don't really believe in momentum. But I said this on the podcast, and I think they peaked early.
Oh.
And I don't know if that got in their head a little bit. I don't know if that was just true. I don't know, what's going on with it. But, I think other teams are starting to figure them out a little bit. And I think if I'm Firestorms, I got to look in the mirror and just bring my A game next week. And I think one win will snap them right off the schneid, but they got to find that win. And these haven't been blowout games either. I mean, this was a 2-goal game, 5-3, low-scoring game.
Yep.
I don't remember what last week was, but like you said, right before was an overtime loss.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, all of their games have been very close. I actually went back to the schedule. So both of these teams were actually on losing streaks. So Les Treblemont was actually on a 3-game losing streak as well. They won their first 2 games, lost 3, so they're back in the win column. So congratulations to them getting breaking that streak right there. And maybe that's the situation. They played a very calm, cool, collected game and was able to find the breakaway. Now for Firestorms Hockey Club, 10-9 loss. And then prior to that was a 6-7 overtime loss. And in this game was a 2-goal loss. So they've been inside every game, but they need to find a way for the rest of the season. And next week they will be facing off against Meteor Mayheim. But wow, what an incredible game. A great goaltending on both sides. We talked a lot about Mark, but Kenton letting up 5 goals. Team was fantastic in front of him. Great work across the board. But now it is time for the 9:30 game. And let's talk a little bit more about that action. Fukushima face-off, Tsunami Tacticians. What do you like going into this game?
Well, I like goals. And, I think I'm going to see a lot of them tonight. What I would expect this game to be, I think the loser's going to have double-digit goals tonight.
Wow. Okay.
So, I do think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I think, nothing against the goaltending, nothing against any of that. I just think it's 2 teams that don't play a ton of defense and 2 teams that are really good at scoring. I think Fukushima face-off, a lot has been said about their physicality, about their aggressive style. And I think Tsunami Tacticians, what I'm going to watch for is how they react to that. Are they going to get sucked into that game? Are they going to start banging bodies? Or are they going to try to play more of a finesse game, more of their passing that they like to do, more of their speed and their run and gun style? Or are they going to get into the grinding mode? And if they start grinding, then it's Fukushima's game and it's theirs to lose.
Yeah, I mean, currently sitting at top of the league at 4-1-0, 39 goals for, 33 goals against. So every single one of their games is very tight with a 6-goal against differential. And then Tsunami Tacticians, their big win on the season was a record-breaking win with the most goals ever by an individual team. And then they have lost 3 games and 1 overtime loss for 4 points on the board. 65 goals for. They have the most goals for in the league, but 70 goals against for a -5 goal differential. They're going to have to put up a lot of goals on the board to beat this team that doesn't actually, they are tied for the least amount of goals let in. Man, how do you beat them? How do you beat Fukushima?
Only one team has figured that out so far this year. I think you need to make Fukushima run more. I think that's something that Tsunami could play to their strength a little bit. Is if they make Fukushima move around more. If they have some good passing, which I'm not sure if Tsunami's strength or not. I think they're middle of the road. You'd have to check me on the stats on their passing, on the assist to goal ratio. But if they can get some passing going, if they can move Fukushima around and get them off balance, off kilter, then I think they've got a chance.
Oh, beautiful work. It's going to be an exciting game. And could Fukushima move up to a 5-1? Let's see. Meteor Mayheim, I believe, won the early game tonight. Let me check the schedule. Because I believe they have moved up. No, they lost to Sinkhole Sidewinders. So Sinkhole Sidewinders move up to 4-2. Meteor Mayhem drops to 3-3. So they could have a pretty dominant lead on first place right now as we hit into the final parts of the season. And it looks like we have D'Angelo now with us. D'Angelo, can you give us some feedback on your game? Or is he not ready? Are you ready?
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. What did you need?
I wanted to get some feedback on your game. What are your thoughts?
That's my thought.
All right.
Well, honestly, we were down Bill. Bill's under the weather today. Mark had an amazing game. He played out of his mind. They really clogged the center. It really didn't allow us to move the puck until probably halfway through the second. And honestly, and just speaking off my own behalf, I felt like we played slow out there. We've been such a fast-moving team all season, and today just felt slow. And I don't know if they just had a spell on us or what it was, but the puck kept bouncing, like simple routine passes. The puck kept bouncing over our stick, and we just couldn't connect on simple things. It was really fundamentals today. And Kenton played out of his mind. I mean, anytime you have five goals against you, you would think you'd win. But we couldn't connect. I mean, we missed wide open nets. So it was just rough all around. So one that I just want to forget about, and we'll move on. And there's always next week. And, the whole entire regular season's preseason in the Rfhl. That's how I treat it.
There you go. Well, guys, have a great time in the broadcast. I'm going to leave you guys here for this one. Have so much fun. Thank you all for tuning in for the 8:30 matchup. A big win for Les Treblements, breaking their 3-game losing streak. Firestorms Hockey Club will have a chance to do that next week against Meteor Mayheim, a team that is on the surge right now. This matchup now, we have Fukushima face-off Tsunami Tacticians with our hosts tonight, Brian and the Bob. You guys have a fantastic night.
Thanks, Pete.
Thanks, Pete.
All right, D'Angelo. Well, we'll put 8:30 behind us. We'll look at 9:30. And what are your keys to the game here? Peter was asking me before you joined. How do you beat Fukushima face-off?
I mean, this team is really, really challenging, and you just gotta. Their tacticians have to play defense tonight. We've talked about it. They did an okay job in the second half of last week. I announced that game with 2.0. They did a good job clearing the puck out for Tim. They have to do this. This is a gritty team. This is a team that Dr. K is going to be posting up down low and cleaning up all of that junk, and you got to clear it out. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a tough call for tacticians to win this. But if they're going to do it, it's going to be in their own end.
I think well said. So we're off. We got about 14 minutes and 30 seconds to play in the first period here. And Fukushima faceoff has possession of the puck. Mike Verlano's got the puck, dumps it down to the corner. Ramsey gives it up. And Tsunami Tacticians now with the puck here. Rookie Jake tries to put it on net. A little bit of a scrum in front of the net there. And do we have both goalies, Brian? I can't really see down there. Is that Tim and Steve?
Yeah, we got Tim and Steve in that. I don't see any subs at the moment for either team. So I think they may have their full rosters, but I'll keep an eye.
Do they look like full benches to you? Three on each side?
Yeah, it looks like they have full benches.
All right. Well, we'll have a good matchup then tonight. So we've got Tsunami with the puck here. Kyle and Mike are going at it here. Kyle tries to put it on net, goes a little bit wide. Looks like rookie Jake with the puck, puts it on net, and Steve with the stop. Mike with a quick shot. Sounds like it might have hit the post or something. I don't know what that hit, but I heard some noise. Rob's got the puck, looking at the net, puts it right on in the middle of Steve. Is that John Blotzer down there with the puck now?
Yeah, we got Blotson. He's playing back on D. He can be sneaky on offense as he's creeping up here. You see, be on the lookout to see Blotz put in some. And
There
I
it
just. He is the notorious. Yeah, he did that a ton for us on the Chompers last year, and in the beginning of the season, Blotz played a lot back, and I was saying, man, they got to utilize him up front a little bit more, and that's what you can get with Blotz. He's sneaky good.
Yeah, so he scores the first goal of the night. 12 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. 1-0 Fukushima face-off. Fukushima with the puck. Sidor and Kurt are now on the court for Fukushima. Sidor with the bouncing puck, tries to settle it, sends it deep. The mayor takes it, sends it wide. Back to Sidor. Sidor tries to make a move here, but OG, Jake, and Dr. K are mixing it up, and Tim with the save.
Yeah, Sidor's having a sneaky good season. He's number 2 on their team right now on points. He's got 12 points right now, just behind Furlano, who has 17 points on that team. But really good gritty player for the Fukushima.
Oh, Jake with a quality opportunity there. OG Jake. We've got Shane calling for it on the other side of the net. Finally gets the puck, but not the way he wanted. The mayor goes and tries to control it here. Puts it on net. Shane with the rebound. Also another save by Steve. Steve got big down there. You gotta lift it up a little bit more. And Steve and Shane just misses it.
Yeah, that was a good feed from Shake and Bake over to Shane. They just couldn't capitalize.
Can't quite see the action on the near boards here. Dr. K with the puck. Behind his own net. Sends a long shot on that Tim easily covers. OG Jake with the puck. Gives it to new Jake. Sends it a little wide though. Sider now corrals it. Got a few options. He chooses to shoot, and rookie Jake blocks it.
Yeah, blocked it with. As 2.0 said in Game 1 in the friendly zone.
It's not the place you want to block it, but a block is still a block. Hopefully the stat keeper caught that one. All right, a little bit of back and forth here. Neither team seems to really be controlling it. Tsunami sends it back to rookie Jake. Rookie Jake puts it right on Steve, but a little low, and Steve's right there ready for it.
Yeah, Reddit almost got the rebound. It kind of bounced there, and he kind of hit it back down, but Steve was there in the butterfly to take care of it.
Yeah, good job controlling the rebound there. Mike and Reddit going at it here. Reddit almost gets the best of him, but Dr. K was in the right spot at the right time to keep possession. Furlano's wide open in the paint. That was dangerous. Oh, Furlano assumes the position there like he's getting frisked. It was rookie Jake and Furlano kind of starting to develop something early. All right, there is tweet is for those of you viewing at home. He's telling everyone to settle down. He's gonna drop the puck. There's gonna be a face-off, but everybody needs to cool down. He's telling them.
Sweets reminded me of that classic Will Ferrell skit. Cool down. Look down. So he's both of these teams are getting chippy already in the first.
Yeah, and then looking at the early action after the cool down speech, I don't think it worked. We'll see how it goes here between rookie Jake and Ramsey. Furlano down in the paint. Reddit's playing defense on Furlano. Kyle pulls it back out, or rather, on the offensive side.
This is good. What the fuck?
Rookie Jake with a high shot goes off of the shoulder. It looked like a Steve. Reddit with the puck in front, getting some sticks tangled up with some bodies. Furlano comes out with it, loses control. Furlano sends it into the deep corner for Ramsey. Sends it back to Blotzer. We got 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first period here. Blotzer to Furlano. It's got Ramsey in the corner. We've got Reddit, Rookie Jake, and Kyle on the floor for Tsunami.
So tacticians have a great outside shot, and one thing that they need to do right now, I don't think Steve has left the butterfly position in 5 minutes right now. They got to be able to take those outside shots and pick a corner and capitalize there. I mean, give Tim credit. He's holding his own against a tough Fukushima team, but tacticians have to take those outside shots and get it on Steve.
I totally agree, and as we were talking, Tsunami with a good defensive play there, and denying Sidor out in front. But you're right, Steve is on his knees.
Oh man, I'm really pissed about that freaking price. Dude.
Rob and Matt now advances up to Kyle. Kyle with the puck, dumps it back into the corner for Rob, but has to fight Matt to get it. And Sidor comes out victorious, takes the shot, goes wide. Ramsey looks for Sidor in the paint, but Reddit takes the steal, and one of those long shots that you were talking about, which goes off the glove of Steve. Another high shot that goes off the shoulder of Kazmark. And the long shot comes, but it comes from Fukushima face-off in the form of Dr. K. Puts it in 2-0 Fukushima face-off. Six minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Sweet's getting ready to drop the puck here. We've got Jake, Shane, and Rob on the floor for Tsunami. We've got Dr. K, Sidor, and Kurt on the floor for Fukushima. Rob with the puck here. Takes one of those long shots. Rob with the block. And Shane with the goal for Tsunami Tacticians. Comes off of a Rob block, advances it up to Shane, and they are on the board. 2-1 Fukushima face-off with 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, keeping this game close, that's
We've got some action here both teams are looking to get back on the scoreboard. Kurt with the puck. OG Jake on him. OG Jake with the block. Shane with a wide shot there, but he did have Jake open for a chance. Shane back with the puck here. Dr. K on him. Moving it up to Rob. Rob with a bit of a move on Sidor. Can't quite keep possession, but it goes over to Jake. Jake tries to feed it back to Rob, but can't connect. Rob gets it up to Shane. Shane calls for it again. Sidor takes control. Sends it deep. Sidor and Shane going at it here now. A lot of body. Some foot movement. Shane's got it now. Advances it to Rob. He didn't see it. Loose puck. Oh, Rob couldn't quite find the back of the net there, but that was a quality chance. Kurt sends it up to Dr. K. Dr. K to Furlano. Furlano with a beautiful goal. Tic-tac-toe between Kurt, Dr. K, and Mike Furlano. Nothing Tim could do about that one.
Yeah, great puck movement on their end, and honestly, that's typically a strategy you don't have to take against the tacticians, but that's icing on the cake if you can get everybody involved and keep Tim moving and guessing.
3-1, Fukushima face-off, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Reddit comes in with some fire here, tries to put it in by himself. Rookie Jake with the steal, he tries to put it in, but Steve holds strong for both of them. Reddit with the turnover. Oh man, Reddit with a nice feed to Jake, who goes just can't control the puck, and then OG Jake takes a shot of his own.
And while we're at it, Bob, I'll take care.
That one connects. Take two. Absolutely. Reddit to Jake, 3-2. Fukushima face off with 3 minutes left on the clock. Beautiful play.
And just so you know, I got the score bug going here, so I'm updating it.
Okay, great. Reddit with the puck. Tries to get it back to Jake for a third time, but can't connect. Reddit back to Jake. Jake with a long shot, goes wide. Delano's lurking in front of the net here. Tsunami has possession. Comes it to Jake. Jake with another good chance there. Comes in hot on Furlano, gets control. Puts another shot on Steve and shoots it low. Red is looking for his options. Sends it back to Jake. Jake and Furlano going at it. Looks like Furlano wants to win this one, though. Jake is not going to give up that easily. Gets it to Reddit. Reddit looks for the shot. Goes off of Steve. Reddit's got rookie Jake, who takes another shot and scores again. The Reddit to Jake connection here is strong tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. And that Jake read that. He saw that he saw Reddit needed an outlet. He shifted to the top of the key. Reddit put a perfect pass right on his stick and one-timered it over the shoulder of Steve. So not too much you could do about it with that type of shot and puck movement.
Kyle with an interesting strategy there. It looked like he was chasing Furlano, and then he let up, and then he's chased him again. I'm not sure what happened there on the miscommunication, but it results in a Fukushima goal. They answer right back, 4-3 Fukushima face-off. Tim with the cover. Jake with the puck. Looks at his options, takes a shot, goes off of Steve. Furlano is keeping back a little bit. Ooh, a little bit of a premature whistle there, but Kurt with the long shot. Reddit clears it. Kyle's got it. Jake's in the paint. Kyle again, going on Kurt. Reddit and Furlano going at it. Furlano back to Jake. Or Reddit back to Jake, rather. Jake behind his own net here. Side order on him. Jake sends it up to Kyle. Kurt comes crashing in. And the puck goes deep again. Jake back with the puck. You know, I heard somebody from Tsunami Tacticians earlier saying that they were going to let Red win the battles to the corners, but I don't think they've done that at all.
I don't think they have either. And I tend to agree that that's a better strategy. It's a kind of an energy waste against this team. Let them take it and you know, save it for another day.
But it seems like Tsunami Tacticians has won a lot of those battles into the corners. And period ends 4-3 Fukushima face-off. What did you see in the first period that you liked?
Well, I liked at the start of the period how the tacticians were clearing out the puck for Tim. I think that was good. Honestly, Fukushima is just really kind of controlling the pace of this game right now. I know the score is pretty close and doesn't necessarily reflect that. You know, it's only a 1-point game, but they're really dictating the strategy here. They're not giving the tacticians the clean outside shots that they need to score on Steve, and and I think they're going to have to modify their strategy a little bit going into the second.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing that I saw was it's a strong goaltending play.
Of course, you would say that and notice that.
Hey, I'm the one that also said I like goal scoring, so that's goaltending play by both sides.
No, I mean, like I said, give Tim credit. I'd say the first half of that period, he was absolutely stellar, and really, not much was scored there against a team that was kind of going on the assault, and he held his own, and we got a 1 point game here, and I think that's, if you're the tacticians who has the goals against your team are pretty significant. I think you're pretty happy with that going into the second.
You think it'll continue though? Like not him in particular, but the strong goaltending in particular. I'm a little surprised it's only 4-3 after the first. Although we're on track for a 12-9 game if we keep going with this.
Let me look at some of the stats on that, because I think, let's see. Let me get back to you, because I think there's some stats on how much the goal scoring is in the third period.
All right, well, as you look at that, getting ready to start the second period. For Tsunami Tacticians, we've got Double Jake and Rob on the floor. For the Fukushima face-off, we've got Dr. K, Ramsey, and Sidor on.
Yeah, so when you're looking at the stats, actually the Tsunami doesn't really have much of a drop-off. They have 20 goals against in the first, are 21, goals in the second are 26. This is like 26. The second period is usually their worst period. Third period is 23 against them. So fairly even across the board, but tend to dip in the second.
We say that Tsunami turns it over dangerously right in front of the net, but they regain possession. Rookie Jake with the puck behind his own net, sends it up to the other Jake, who loses it to Dr. K. Dr. K's got the puck, he sends it up to Ramsey. Ramsey chases it into the corner with Rookie Jake on him. Oh, Rob takes a spill right in front of his own net there. Not sure what in there, if that was a trip or if it got caught by the blue line.
On the reciprocal of that stat, though, too, the tacticians generally have a pretty even scoring between all three periods. So they're consistent throughout their entire game. There's not much dip in the goals for or goals against. So continue to see if they keep up with this pace.
Dr. K steals it from the Jake. Rob steals it back. Rookie Jake takes a shot that goes a little hungry. Slider with the puck now, looking at his options. Ramsey's calling for the other side of the net, but Dr. K puts it on net and then makes the save. Rob puts it right on net. He makes the save. Slider does the same, but puts it on the back of the net. Tsunami Tacticians take possession of the puck here without any freeze. Whistle is blown, so they can now move forward. Wait with a shot. Slider now with the puck. Fukushima was not moving that much. Kind of stand a little bit.
And we just head off the backboard, which is an automatic whistle and stoppage of play. 13 left in the period.
Rob's got the puck here. He takes another long shot. Sidor with the puck now, with Shane on him. Fukushima wins the battle to the corner. Sidor puts another shot on that. I didn't see that one. What happened there?
There was a few shots on net, and Rob cleared it out. Rob was right there and provided the support Tim needed. Tim didn't really know where the puck was, and Rob was there to play cleanup.
Fukushima trying some close shots there on net, not working out for them yet.
Yeah, Ramsey had a good opportunity there. He honestly just waited too long. I think he just was waiting for the perfect shot, and he should have just fired.
Jake tries to get Shane on the one-timer. Shane got the puck now. Although Kurt played very physical to get it back. Now Shane's giving some physicality back. They're both playing a lot of body there. Rookie Jake with the puck, trying to make a move on Sidor, passes it up. Passes to Kyle. Kyle loses it to Dr. K. Rookie Jake gives a little bit of chase there. Kurt tries a one-timer, but doesn't quite get all of it. Kurt makes the block, but loses track of it. Kyle with the shot. Steve with the save.
Yeah, Steve covering the post really well on that side. Not too many options there.
Along with a long shot, Kurt takes the rebound. He tries to advance it up, but gives it up to Verlano. Verlano with the quality chance there, but doesn't make the back of the net there. Verlano looking at his choices. He tries to get over to Blotzer. Blotzer with it now. Verlano's cutting, but Blotzer with the pass a little bit too early for Verlano on the stuff. Nami with a surge. Oh, looks like that might not move that off the post or off the Steve.
It was off Steve's glove. Man, Reddit had the right read. Steve had the left side of his net kind of open, only protected by the glove, and he just got a finger on it. But that was a really close opportunity on Reddit's part.
So Fukushima with the puck now. Looks like it's Ramsey gives it up. Steve wouldn't know what he's saying. Ramsey tries to move it quick. Verlano's running. Tries to cross it. Blotzer cycles back onto defense. I was saying that Fukushima wasn't moving really well, but right now this line is rotating and moving pretty well.
I was thinking the same exact thing. They really are trying to, feed out the puck. They're looking for the pass before they look for the shot right now.
What's the I don't have the stats up in front of me. What's the assist to goal ratio for Fukushima?
Fukushima has 39 goals for, 33 against. Is that what you're looking for?
No, I mean like the assists to goals. I think that's on the team stats page. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I got it right here. Assists to goals. They have 53.85% of their shots are assisted. So a little over half, while the Tsunami is much lower, almost one of the lowest in the league at 37.88.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought that Fukushima was, you said that they're looking for the pass before the shot, and my perception of them is that they're more of a grinded out, take the chance where you can get them type of a team. But maybe I'm wrong because the stats would suggest that they are kind of a pass first, take quality opportunity type team.
Yeah, and I mean, you have a team with a very high hockey IQ. Players know where they need to be. I would argue that typically against the tacticians, shoot first is generally a better strategy. And maybe, right now, we're halfway through the second and no goals have been scored. Maybe they need to take a little bit more of an aggressive strategy on taking the shots first.
And as you're saying, that great feed from Jake to Reddit. Reddit all alone. Nothing Kazmark can do about that. Great look.
Yeah, Kazmark, he tried to, he kind of moved up on Reddit to cut down the angle a little bit, and Reddit's just got a wicked shot, so put a top corner on him.
We're 4-4 now with 8 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the second period. We've got Kurt, Sidor, and Dr. K on the floor for Fukushima. Reddit, Jake, and Rob on the floor for Tsunami Tacticians.
Yeah, and Reddit almost had that was almost Groundhog's Day here with Reddit. He took the exact same shot, just went a little wide.
Rob's got the puck. Sidor's counting down. Rob puts it on net. Reddit tries to get the rebound. Oh, looks like a trip there, but no call, no whistle. Reddit back to Jake. Jake with the shot. It's blocked. Jake still has possession and shoots again. Oh, Reddit tries to sneak it in. And is Kurt just pushing him out of the way there? You got to do that, I guess, when somebody's in front of the net. Reddit with the puck. He's got 2 on him now. Long shot from Rob that's easily gloved by Steve. Maybe even a little bit wide. Rob again. Loses it. Fukushima tries, but Reddit takes it. Reddit with the puck. Brings it up to Rob. Rob with the give and go. Doesn't quite work. Sends it back to Jake. Jake back up to Reddit. Reddit looking for a shot. Puts it on. Steve with a save and a half. Reddit back to Jake. Jake, great surge here from Tsunami. They're keeping possession and putting a lot of pressure on the offensive zone. Rookie Jake is on.
Reddit tried to pull off the full arm extension Kurt Brunel shot over there, and it just it didn't go in, but it it was a little Fukushima action on his part.
Was that a high stick call, or what happened? Or did it go out of play?
Hold on, wait for those.
I think it was.
All right, rookie Jake over to OG Jake, who loses it. Freeze by Tim.
Fukushima's biggest problem right now is they're shooting wide on every shot right now. There's very few that have actually been on net.
And that one gets maybe blocked by Dr. K, or maybe it was a pass. I'm not sure. Fukushima with the puck here after they get it off the net. 5 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second. Oh, Jake to Rob, back to tries to get it back to Jake. That would have been pretty, but too many sticks in the way. Dr. K and Jake going at it. And it looks like maybe a hook call.
Yep. It looks like it's a hook call on Dr. K. Tim had an amazing kick save there. Rebound up. Dr. K had an open net, and Tim kicked out his pad and kind of stuffed him on that right before the penalty occurred.
All right, 5 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. So 1 minute penalty in this league will come out of 4 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, and Fukushima has been a good penalty killing team on this season, so be curious to see how this ends up.
Shane's calling for it right in the paint, right in front of the net. He goes to the corner to get the puck, sends it back behind the net to Rob. Rob tries to get it back up to Shane in the front, and Fukushima takes possession. Rams tries to kill some time in the corner, turns it over, puts it on net as opposed to putting it on Jake's stick there, but Sidor was quick to get back.
And heads up play on Ramsey's part. Ramsey just killed a few seconds, and now they're delaying it even more here.
All right, so there's some arguing about whether or not they're counting.
Because I'm waiting for you guys to know what you're doing. You're yelling.
And now they're yelling at the refs, and the refs are yelling back, and now there's a whistle, and now the clock is started again. So 4 minutes and 50 seconds. All is well. Sidor with the puck.
I'm not sure if you picked up Sweet's explanation there from my mic, but
I don't know if it came through the broadcast. Because I could hear it through the windows. But he was waiting for Ramsey to stop yelling at, refereeing from his own zone. Rob sends it wide.
Steven!
And Fukushima kills off the penalty there. Well, but good opportunity on Tactician's part. They almost had a good shot there on Steve.
Sends it back to Ramsey. Ramsey looks for the shot. Sends it wide, like you said. Dr. Kelly tries to get up the Sidor. Sidor with a stick on him.
We're down to 4 minutes left.
Sidor with it in the corner. Ramsey tries to cut. They might get odd man rush the other way if they're not careful. Nobody's back on defense. Fukushima with it. Dr. K sends it back to Sidor. Sidor whiffed on the shot, but it gets forward enough anyway for Dr. K to take a shot. Sidor goes to the bench. Ramsey looks for his options, and Romano's back on the floor, gets the puck, puts a shot wide, and now it's just Jake and a goalie, but they get back, and the puck wasn't where Jake needed it to be to make an opportunity. Now it's 2-on-1 the other way. Fukushima, Tim with the save. Back to Ramsey. Ramsey back up to Furlano. Furlano looks for the shot. It gets blocked by Dr. K, but Dr. K doesn't push it in.
Yeah, not much Tim could do there. Tim just bailed his team out about 3 or 4 times in a row, and honestly, they needed to clean that out. They gave too much there for Dr. K, and eventually those are going to start going in if you let Dr. K post up like that.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the second. 5-4. Fukushima face off. Kurt with the puck. Kurt tries to get over to Furlano, but it's blocked. Jake now with it behind his own net. He's got Reddit and Kyle with him. Kyle chases it into the corner. Sends it back up to Jake. Jake puts a shot wide. Blocks her with it, and Kurt Kurt and Reddit, and the board is down from where Dr. K came out from the penalty earlier. So a little bit of a stop at the play there. And the call is going to be red puck on a freeze, whistle blown. So Kurt can send it up to Furlano. Furlano lets the blocker. Blocker pass a little too hot to handle. Kurt gets it back up to Furlano. Furlano looking, might do a patented Furlano shot here. We'll see. Bring it back to his own zone. Blocker with the shot. Goes wide. Excuse me. Reddit and Kurt. Reddit, sends a good feed to Kyle. Kyle whiffs on it. Looks like Chatterton out there. Reddit sends it back to Jake. Jake sends it to the corner. Kyle looking for options. Kurt complaining about something. I'm not quite sure what that was. Jake with the shot. And it looks like it goes out of play. Back to Tsunami.
Yeah, I don't know. Kurt's hobbling off a little bit. I don't know if he took a wicked shot or a shove, but
Sidor with the shot goes wide. Reddit and Sidor. Reddit puts it into the corner. Blotzer gets it. Blotzer's looking at his options. Gives it back up. Tsunami with the puck. Kyle calling for it. I feel nobody's got the puck yet.
and you can't see under there, but there's a scrub right underneath the basketball hoop or on the press box side.
Yeah, and I should have known Furlano was going to come out with it. Furlano sends it back to Blotzer for a one-timer, which doesn't connect. Jake to Kyle. He's in big. And Fukushima tries to move it quick back up the court, but Tsunami takes it. A lot of back and forth here. Furlano back with it, goes behind his own net.
I don't think he knows how much time is on the clock.
I don't think I knew how much time was on the clock. That was the end of the second period. 5-4 Fukushima. So after saying that they were on pace for a 12-9 game, they each score one goal each.
Yeah, and Fukushima generally, that their second periods are their lesser periods. They score about 2/3 of the amount of goals they typically do in the first and the third period. So, and right now they're still up one right now. So, give Tim credit. Tim's having one of the best games so far this season. He's keeping his team in this. I don't know. I think Fukushima. I said it earlier. I think they need to take a shoot first strategy, and they got to shoot on net. Everything was wide. Can't score that way. So
That makes a big difference. Obviously, like they're the shots on goal are not going to look very very high for Fukushima because of the people from the net.
Well, and this is kind of the tale here too. Is that the tacticians give up the most goals, but they score the most goals. They have 3 people in the top 10 goal scoring in this league. Fukushima only has 1, and that 1 is Furlano, and he's towards the bottom half of those 10. So I mean, this is an offensive-heavy team, and we're not seeing it yet so far in this game. Kazmark's playing really great. He's been staying low, and the tacticians haven't really been getting those high shots. Most of their shots have been gritty in front of the net, trying to jam it in, and Steve's got that all covered up.
Yeah, I think if Tsunami wants to win this game, they need to just take more of those shots, like you were saying, more of the longer shots, picking the corners, and they've got a good room out there to do it right now with rookie Jake, Shane, and Rob on the floor.
Yeah, I'd argue that both teams need to do the same thing. They need to take more outside shots more frequently. That's how they got to do it.
Well, we'll see who comes out victorious after the third here. It's a 1-goal game, 5-4 Fukushima face-off. 15-minute third period about to start. He's getting ready to drop the puck here between Jake and Ramsey. We got Ramsey, Sidor, and Dr. K on the floor for Fukushima, and Sidor takes a shot immediately.
Yeah, and Fukushima they generally get a little bit more chippy in the third. So let's see if that plays out like it has been throughout the season.
Steve returns the save with a save. Dr. K passes it back. He's got rookie Jake playing defense on him. He turns it over. Oh, Shane with a good shot there. Good chance. But, and Jake puts it in. I didn't see how he snuck it in.
I don't really know either. It kind of just magically appeared in the net. I think there was a Sweet's even looking at me. He's like, yeah. I don't know how that went in.
It was on the net. I thought it was on the back of the net.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, it's on. I'm like, oh, it's in.
No, it kind of trickled in. I mean, Steve didn't have that corner covered, so there was enough of a mouse hole for it to bounce over his foot and go in. But yeah, we got a tie game.
Tie game, 5-5. Rob takes a shot. Steve makes a save. Putting a lot of pressure on Tim here, but Tim covers it up, and Jake plays some good defense there too. Jake with the puck, he's looking to shoot. Steve fights it off. The rebound goes into the corner. We got Ramsey and Shane in that corner. We got Sidor and Jake now in the opposite corner, or the far corner. Jake dumps it into the third corner. Let's see if we can hit a fourth corner here in a minute. Ramsey and Shane with the puck. Jake with the block. Jake with the shot. With a nice high shot, glove side on Steve, but Steve makes a good save there.
Yeah, Jake had a good feed to Shane and it just couldn't connect.
Another high shot. I think they must have been listening to the broadcast. Shane with a third high shot, and then Jake trying to get the rebound there and trying to sneak another magic goal in, but didn't happen. Dr. K with the puck goes backhand. Tim with the save. Kyle's on the floor now for Tsunami. He sends it up to Jake, and other Jake is on the floor too now. Jake number 1 with the puck. Sends it into the corner. Kyle with it. No cutters right now. They're all content to kind of stand with 2 high, one deep. We play a little bit of catch back there between Jake and Jake. Jake tries to put a shot on net.
That was dangerous right there.
Yeah, it was real dangerous right in front of Tim. And Jake number 1 with the goal. Tsunami Tacticians with the first lead of the night for them, 6-5.
Yeah, and I don't know if that went in off of Jake or if that was a redirect from Kyle, but that looked like it changed directions in front of Steve at the last minute.
Verlato wins the face-off and charges in, but Tim with a quick cover. Reddit sends it over to Jake. Kyle gets it. Kyle tries to advance it back up to Jake. Turn on him on defense. Reddit back with the puck, sends it back up to Jake. Jake dribbles it. Puts a wide shot on. Kyle chases it. Reddit now cycles in. Good. Tries to send it back to the point, but just goes a little wide there.
Yeah, and honestly, the puck movement on Tactician's part is really solid right now. I know that trickled all the way back to their zone, but they're really moving it well.
Yeah, they're possessing the puck well all together. Fukushima really doesn't feel like they've been possessing the puck ever since maybe midway through the first period. Reddit with the chance, tries the backhand, blocks a Kurt shot. He's going to field that one tomorrow. And Steve gives it a cover. Verlato sends it up to Blotzer. Blotzer looks for his options. Kurt starts cutting. Blotzer tries to send forward to Kurt, but Kyle plays defense on him.
Yeah, Kurt almost cut all the way into Tim there on that one.
Blotzer with the puck sends it back to Verlato. Verlato sends it back to Kurt. Kurt with the slap shot. Kyle with the block. Kyle tries to dribble it past Kurt, but Kurt sends it into the corner. Blotzer gives it up to Reddit, but Reddit loses it to Verlato. Verlato sends it back to Kurt again. Kyle and Kurt go at it some more. Kyle's not careful. He's going to need a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Yeah, Kyle's already taken. I'm curious at Kyle's block stats after this game. He has taken a ton off the chins.
Reddit runs into a couple of defenders here. Gets it over to Jake. Jake's got 2 on him, 1 on him. But it's Verlato, so it might as well be 2. Puts a shot on that, and Steve gets big and makes the save. Kurt gives it up to Blotzer. Blotzer's looking to try to get to Verlato. Somehow it makes it through to Verlato. Verlato goes backhand. Tries to go backhand to forehand, but loses the real estate. Dr. K with a shot. Verlato gets the rebound. Another chance there. Another great play by Tim.
Yeah, and Forlano acknowledged that he gave Tim a little head tap after he stuffed him on that last little rally there.
Looks like a high stick call on Blotzer, so it'll be blue puck.
Yep.
We got Reddit, Jake, and Rob on the floor right now for Tsunami Tacticians. 9 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock in the third period. Got
One
Dr.
point
K,
game.
Blotzer, and Ramsey on the floor for Fukushima. 1 goal game, like you said. Got Jake on Ramsey here, or Ramsey on Jake, rather. Jake puts a low shot, and Steve makes the save. While I was trying to unscramble my words, Tim makes the save. Rob and Ramsey now. Ramsey's got the puck. Reddit cheats over, and Ramsey quickly gives it up to Dr. K. You can't really cheat on Ramsey. He's got the vision and the passing to make you pay for it. Shane blocks Dr. K's shot and goes up onto the stage. Could be a frozen puck, and sends down to the Fukushima third off. Where Ramsey waiting for. Another sub for Fukushima. So we've got Ramsey sending it over to somebody who came off the bench who I can't see.
Yeah, it's side door down there.
Sidor, okay, thank you. Oh, and Sidor takes a quick one-timer, but it looks like it was blocked in front.
Yeah, I'd argue Fukushima has their grit line out there right now. I guess if anybody's out there, it's their grit line. I mean, Kurt's on the bench. That's pretty unfair to Kurt to say that he's not a part of the grit line.
Yeah, he's going to take offense to that. Reddit does it all by himself there with a goal. And it's a 2-goal lead for Tsunami Tacticians. 75.
Yeah, I mean, Tsunami's doing exactly what they need to do in this third period. They're taking the shots. They're moving the puck around. They're controlling the pace of the game. Fukushima, it just needs to find some way to stop those outside shots.
Ricky Jake back on the floor here for Tsunami Tacticians. Leads all rookies in goals and points. Reddit with a shot, and it looks like it might go out of play there off of a deflection off of Red.
Yeah, it hit the basketball hoop, which was the automatic stoppage.
Reddit with a long shot. Steve with the block, but the rebound comes back to Tsunami. Jake with the long shot. Dr. K sends it up into the corner, but Jake gets it. Reddit into the other corner. Tries to cross it. Nobody home. Jake with it. Sends it up to Shane here. Shane goes in the third corner. Little bit of a scrum, I'm assuming, for the puck there. Sidor then tries to put a shot on, but he gives it up to Reddit, who scores again. And he says, "Hey, rookie, watch this."
Yeah, honestly, Tacticians just really strategically put all their players in the right spot there. Jake was blocking the edge, and Reddit was in the middle there and just stole it and had a wide open shot.
Sounds like Kazmark was getting heated back there. I'm not quite sure I heard what he was saying.
I couldn't hear with my headphones in, so.
Probably for the best. I don't think they're appropriate for our audience. Kurt sends it up to Furlano. We got Kurt, Furlano, and Sidor on the floor now for Fukushima. We've got Jake, and Kyle on the floor for Tsunami Tacticians. 5 minutes and 51 seconds left on the clock in the third period. 8-5, Tsunami Tacticians.
Yeah, I mean, it's still only a 3-goal game, and that's easily you can easily account for that in this last 5 minutes. So this is far from over.
Especially with Furlano on the floor. Speaking of, Furlano was cheating in the paint there, but couldn't get the pass through to him. Can't see what's happening there, but I'm hearing a lot of sticks.
Yeah, there's a lot of stick action there. Both corners.
Jake with a long shot there that Steve easily gobbles up. Blotzer passes it over to Furlano. We got Kurt in front of the net with Rob on him. Rob with a quick clear. Kyle on Furlano. Kyle gives it up to Jake. Jake tries to get it back to Kyle. It looks like he maybe lost possession. Furlano charging in.
It caught that pad corner of that wall then, so just it was a good pass. It just caught that corner and turnover occurred.
A lot of pucks hitting that corner tonight.
It's the worst.
I don't want to bring up your 8:30 game, but I saw that corner really an issue for you guys tonight.
That was one of many issues for us tonight, so I won't blame that corner. Let's just say.
Kyle with another block on Kurt. He's got some bravery going on tonight. Jake sends it over to Kyle to reward him. Kurt with a little bit of a push, but Kyle sends it off of Steve.
Yeah, great shot, Kyle there.
Solano gives it up to Kurt. Kurt strips himself, it looks like. Solano with a shot. Tim turns it away. Rob gets the puck. Kurt's on him. Gets it up to Verlano. Verlano looks at his options. He's got Blotter in front. Kurt on the point. Sends it back to Kurt on the point. Kurt flips the stick, which hits Rob in the head. No call by the refs right now.
Yeah,
Rob doesn't look happy with that.
Yeah, a little surprised by that. There's already some self-preservation from Rob down by the Fukushima bench, and then needed it there as well.
Rob's got 2 on him. Sends it back to Jake smartly. Jake sends it back up to Rob, playing a little bit of keep away right now with 3 minutes and a half on the clock. Rob sends it back to Jake. Jake's got Stain hanging out in front. Kurt's on him though. Stain gets it, sends it back up to Rob. Rob's at the point, takes the shot. Steve takes it away. Stain's got it, gives it back to Rob. Rob with a wide open shot. Oh no, Dr. K blocked it. Rob tries to get another shot on that, but it goes into the Ramsey takes it. Jake gets the turnover, sends it wide. Ramsey takes possession, sends it up to the front of his own, the other net, but can't capitalize.
Yeah, we had two line changes there for the tacticians to get fresh legs for these last 3 minutes. We got the power line out there.
You got rookie Jake, who came charging in there, just had a bouncing puck. He was talking about that on the podcast, and he doesn't really like these pucks, it sounded like.
Yeah, we were chatting earlier.
He didn't like the pucks, but he just said that it was harder to control than what he was used to.
Yeah, I think he's used to the ball, and so it's taking a little bit of adjustments. But hey, he's second in the league right now, so I don't think he's having too tough of a time adjusting. I'm afraid to see him with the ball.
Yeah, no, and he plays ice too, so maybe the heavier puck he's used to on ice hockey. But it sounds like Tim called time there.
Yeah, smart move on his part with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the third period, and his team up by 3 right now.
Yeah, it's a 3-goal game, like you said. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to play. A lot can happen in 2 minutes and 17 seconds, especially with the firepower that Fukushima has. We'll see what the they put out on the floor after this timeout.
I mean, again, I'm going to give Tim credit. Right now, his goals against average is 14, and he's at 5 for the game. So anytime you have only 5 goals scored against you so far, you'd expect your team to be able to pull off the win. That's what I told Kenton earlier today. So let's see if he can kind of keep the momentum and the mojo going here.
All right, so after the timeout, we've got Reddit, Rookie Jake, and Kyle on the floor for Tsunami. We've got Dr. K, Ramsey, and Sider on the floor for Fukushima. Ramsey actually loses the face-off, doesn't happen often. Sider sends it up to Ramsey. Ramsey puts it in. There we go, 2-goal game. 2 minutes and 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. The clock should stop right at 2 minutes.
And we pulled that off in 15 seconds, so.
Ramsey loses another face-off. Jake tries to take a shot, gets blocked. Kyle and Stidor now. Stidor with the puck. Kyle giving him a little bit of space. Sends it deep. Rookie Jake has it. I think he might try to kill some time here, which is too much time on the clock in this league for that, yeah. Ramsey gives chase. Jake tries to put a nice pass in front of Kyle. Dr. K's telling Kyle this is where he lives, not where Kyle lives.
Yeah, I mean, tacticians just need to possess like they have been this whole period, so.
Jake And Sider got 2 on him. And another goal.
Yeah, and that's bad luck on the tactician's part. That's the fate of that stupid wall corner again. Jake tried to feed it up the boards, hit that corner, bounced off. Fukushima took the puck and put it in.
Yeah, they had 2 guys on him. I mean, he made the right pass, he made the right play, but with 2 guys on him and that bad bounce, not a lot they can do about it.
And it's one of those things that, both teams have to deal with it. So each team's going to get those bad bounces. It's just, when does it happen and how bad do you pay for it? And to the tacticians, sadly, it just happened at the most inopportune time for them.
So no line teams right now for Tsunami, or I don't think. It's Kyle, Rookie Jake, and Reddit still. The timeout was called by Fukushima. 1:13 left on the clock. Tsunami still has a 1-goal lead, 8-7. Ron Fukushima, do you call a timeout there, or do you take that momentum?
I think you do, because you need the rest. I also think you take it because this is the second game that I've announced for the tacticians that Man I Feel Like a Woman plays in the last minute of the game, and I don't understand how this is in their playlist. So, hey, maybe it's their mojo. So let's see how it plays out.
We got Sider, Verlano, and Dr. K on the floor now for Fukushima. Tsunami wins the face-off. Back to Kyle in the corner. Sider's giving him some trouble, but Kyle comes out victorious. Takes a long shot. Oh, rebound. Oh, man, I thought Jake was going to bury that rebound.
Yeah, me too.
Very fast shot there. He was definitely playing a little.
And Jake just tried to fire it up the wall, and it went off of Ramsey on the Fukushima bench. So, should be red puck there.
We got 52 seconds left on the clock, less than a minute to go. Reddit with the block and the steal, but Fukushima gets it back. This is where the intensity is dialed up to 11 here. Verlano with the puck. Verlano with the shot. Goes wide. Sider with it now. Reddit gives him tape. 2 of them are battling for it. Sider on Dr. K now. Dr. K's got the puck. He tries to center it. Nobody home. Jake with Verlano. Verlano back with it. Verlano to Kyle. Kyle with it now. Sider's got the puck. A little frenetic on the pace. Jake with the puck in time. Steve with a big save. 15 seconds left on the clock. Tim with the save. Tim with another save. Strum in front. 8 seconds left to go. Sider with the shot. Gets blocked by somebody in front. Jake clears it. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Last shot. And Tsunami Tactician with the win, and the Kyle Let's Go could be heard from Skyline.
Man, that wasn't for lack of effort on Fukushima's part. They had every opportunity there to put in a rebound. Tim stuffed them about 2 or 3 times, and his team clogged the center of the net there. Man, just a good, hard-fought victory on Tactician's part. If I'm Fukushima, I don't hang my head on that loss at all.
No, but the number 1 team in the league at 4-1 going into tonight takes the loss. So we'll have to see what the standings look like. I think Meteor lost tonight too. Firestorm's lost tonight. No,
yeah, there's a huge shakeup in the stats this week. So, but honestly, going into this week, we had half of the teams with 3 games won, I think. So, I mean, it's pretty clogged at the top of the standings at the moment. A lot of parity this season.
Any given Wednesday, right?
Yeah, any given Wednesday. Yeah, Fukushima was 4-1 going into the day. Now they're 4-2. 3-2 for Firestorm, 3-3 for Meteor Mayhem, Sinkhole 1. So they're 4-2. So they're gonna probably move up to first. Or tied for first with Fukushima, and yeah, a little bit more shake up at the bottom of the roster. So,
well, I think Sweet's taking on the camera, so I think we need to wrap it up here pretty quick. Do you want to send us off?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for joining today on the RFHL After Dark, and I guess we'll sign off with saying, is it Wednesday yet?